another session first before I take any particular roles.
Yeah, that's
Sounds
okay. That's
good.
more than fine. Alright, what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna move OBS over here. It's all set up on my side. So as you, what I'm gonna do then is because Jag, you're new to the group, and not many of you have met Sen. So I'm gonna ask everyone to go down the list, describe their characters, introduce themselves. As you guys are just finishing your breakfast jar, sorry, and have made your way into the Sari Forest. As you all, as I realize I've had that muted. As you all have been walking through the evergreen forest that has, as spring has come in, the rays of the sun are shining through as the smell of the salt from the coast wafts in as you leave Tajima. The cherries mixed in with the jar and the breakfast smells cooking from the town waft all around you as you step onto the dirt and stone road that has been paved over time as travel has gone up and down and increased with trade in Tajima. As you move through peach blossoms to pine, maple, chestnut, and cedar, and zelkova trees, as you move amongst all this fresh greenery of the plant life that is just rich and blooming in the spring light and in the springtime, as those red leaves have become green and pinks are cutting through all of it, as chestnuts and twigs crunch underfoot. As you move deeper in, birds chirping away and singing songs alongside the rush of animals in the forest just scampering around. As you rustle and you, forest is alive this morning. As you make your way over to the Bulettes Den. As you're making your way, as you move past scarf guards in their splint armor and their red scarves billowing behind them as they ride on their horses. You've been tasked by Parsley, the village alchemist and advisor to Haruki, the lord. He has tasked you with helping figure out what's going on with the Bulettes. They seem to have befallen a strange illness, a strange sickness that has caused them to sneeze profusely and with an increased build-up in mucus and just strange exhaustion that seems to be plaguing them. You've been tasked with Mercy being their caretaker and essentially their father, as the adopter of them, as has taken on that role. Mercy, what does that leadership look like in you as you lead the group to the den you had built with Kumari, Io, Haruki, and several other members of Tajima during the wake of the Churel? What do those that have never met Mercy see?
So Mercy is a little bit of an imposing presence. He's a large purple tiefling, but he has some strange features. He also has a pair of fluffy furry wings, and his lower half of his body looks a lot more like a dog, or some other creature like a dog, than tiefling. And he is missing one of his antlers that seems to be fresh. And he has long blonde hair that tied into it is a decorative guitar. I believe it's a guitar.
Mm-hmm.
And his
A hand
eyes.
dagger to those on the
Oh yeah.
Sorry, continue.
It's like a fancy dagger, and his eyes just straight up look like opals, like. Not like I'm describing the color, like there's no sclera, there's no pupil, it's just two opals. And he walks with a little bit of a slouch because his wings are, you imagine, quite heavy. But he has over his shoulder a bag that's full of mushrooms and other Bulette care supplies, and in his hands is like some papers and information about the mission we're on. His clothing is quite ruffled and dirty, and it's evident that he's been dealing with this issue probably more than just all day, as he's like been sneezed on by the bullets and tried to wipe it off. It's a little nasty.
It is.
He keeps like going through the same like introductory speech of what people are getting into, like as everyone joins the he's like, yeah, they're sick. Yeah, I tried giving them medicine. I tried talking to Parsley. Don't know what it is. So yeah, we're gonna go check it out. And he just keeps like repeating that as like people occasionally join the group.
And what about Kumari? She being one of the first to help, as her grandkids are needing of their Vib-Inn. What does that look like?
Kumari is a tall, tiefling-looking woman in her late 40s. She has deep smile lines, orange skin, a mane of sort of golden hair with some greys in it. She's quite muscular. She has 2 tusks, and she has curved horns, one of which was broken a long time ago. She has some scales on her skin, and her green eyes have an opalescence to them. Can I have come prepared with like some rubber gloves and like some face masks?
You could have definitely.
For like everyone, can I go to the medical wing and borrow some PPE?
Yeah, definitely. Roll persuasion.
Mercy's been going in there raw.
You could say Mercy's been raw dogging it.
Damn.
Get out of here.
All right, that was a fun session. I'll see you guys later.
I got a 14.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll come back to that in a moment then. As next is one of the other aunties of Tajima, Meiying. What do those just Meiying?
Meiying is a bright orange plasmoid. She shapes herself in the form of a Shiyun elf woman. Long robes that brush the floor, along with faux hair filled with flowers. Let's see if I can also find a picture for reference, but it might take a second. But
I have linked
yeah,
character bios as well.
Elliot, if that is the fucking Werm art, I don't think I'm gonna get you. Later, you can post during break. But she is just kind of followed along with Kumari's trail. Not really certain if much of like the face masks and gloves will work for her form. Perhaps thinking maybe more of a full body like covering, like the ones that you see in the worst case scenario like pandemic movies would probably be the only thing that would actually work for her.
Yeah.
Plastic bag.
Gotta pop Meiying in like a hazmat suit or something.
Yeah, I think that'd be the only way to really ensure that she would not get infected, as it's been a while, but there's still the faint reminder of when she got mushroom spored while in the depths of the pit.
Her whole skin is just permeable membrane.
It is. Yeah, she's a very defenseless amoeba. As she, again, following Kumari's trail, really sure where to start, but is more than happy to somehow help.
What about you, Eater? Little studious fox.
Yeah, you would see walking forward a purportedly 5'6" fox. However, every time that you look at them, you go, at least like 8 to 10 inches of that is just your ears. As they resemble a fennec fox, as you see them wearing monkly garments, this big set of wooden mala beads hanging around their neck. I was gonna say I have the actual. Nah, it's fine. Hanging around their neck, they seem to be also prepared to have a bit more of a safe approach when it comes to this. They have a medical mask currently being worn on their face, although they have pulled it down as they are drinking some soup out of a large thermos that they have with them. They have, going into an environment, they normally have a lot of different pieces of jewelry and studs in their ears. However, because they don't want them getting snagged on anything or getting like weirdly infected, they've like taped them over with like small pieces of gauzes and tape and everything, so they're all covered. As they probably would have also been part of the persuasive group trying to get more PPE from Tajima.
Would you like to give Kumari the help action, or are you...
Kumari, what are we looking at for a persuasion?
I have +5, and I got a 14.
Okay, I have a +7, so I might just roll.
Go ahead.
Go for it.
Well, there you go. About the same.
And then I'm going to ask Sen. Zormamrir. Also, having spent a lot of time around Ita studying, but also hopefully smiling a bit more. What do the party see, Zormamrir?
Yeah, you see tiefling, deep red colored skin. He has some reddish hair, and you can see he's also wearing what seems to be a pretty new robe. That's kind of like it doesn't seem to be it seems to be magic but not active yet, but it's a very fancy one that he is wearing, definitely new. He has at the end of 2 horns that kind of swirl a bit around his head. There's 2 little fires. He has also has a little cape tied around his waist and some armor. Has a pendant around his neck, and he would definitely also have like masks and stuff. Like he's been in the field before and like some dangerous stuff, so he would definitely be trying to get some good stuff as well. Can I also make a persuasion check?
You can if you want to be helping them. As I'm going to move your token over.
Yes.
Or about to enter. We'll play that scene in a moment.
May I be a bit greedy and give myself guidance?
Sure. You guys have been like, you guys are going in with a preparedness, but you'd have time to guide yourself.
26.
I don't feel like guidance is super necessary.
No, it really
That plus
wasn't.
12. But no worries. Yeah, as those are about to join the group with the gathering of protection. Sen, you've been around Tajima for a while now. You've been here for maybe a week or so. What is what do the party see of Sen, and how is Sen feeling as they're making their way to this den through the forest?
So I think Sen notices that Kumari is a bit distressed, and she was one of the first persons he met and who welcomed him. So I think he's going to try and help her and join in.
Let's get
We
you
can
over
see a Shion elf. So he's wearing a salt steel armor, but you can still see little bits of green. It's not very visible, but it's still. But he still keeps some of the Aiden green around.
And what is the party thinking of, Jack? Someone who had came to Tajima quite very recently and happened to come over during the trip to Isoto to take part in Natris. Having returned to Tajima, what can they make of you, Jaggannath?
Jag basically just also dressed in monk garb, Goliath. Standing there, muscles with his grayish skin muscles almost look chiseled, almost literally. He, especially coming off his recent introduction to Tajima, eyes taking in everything, not really looking, but reading everything that's going on around, and just try just gauging and seeing what he can see, and trying to absorb as much as possible, without decision or, without conviction, just absorbing.
Mm-hmm. Gauging their impression.
Mm-hmm. Seeing how they react to him and deciding how he wants to react to them.
What I'm going to do is, as you're watching and you all are gathering as a group, Kumari, Zormamrir, Ita, and Sen, you make your way through the corridors of Tajima, your boots clicking against the hardwood floor, as you come up to the mechanical doors that lead into the medical wing, as they are they are magically auto and magiteched to shut, to keep the area as sanitary as possible. And as you see, there are several signs above the ward to both welcome, but also to warn of this being used as an entry point and a exit for any dangers. As you see a few lights flashing here and there on the signs nearby. As the contrast between the wooden floors and the stone tiling is very, very apparent in the darkness, in the contrast of the light and dark. As you can hear a bit of Shein pop music heard blaring just over the radio, and the vending machines hum. A few folks. It's quite quiet in the guild hall, in the medical ward. As you can see behind the counter, dressed in white fabrics, a black dragonborn and a white set Koran, as they just work away on some paperworks. And look over a screen.
Yeah, I would say Ida would definitely have been there probably way too early. Just sort of leaning over the counter and just going, so I don't know if anyone has explained this situation to you. I feel like you know a little bit of what we're getting into. I just want to make sure that we have as much protection as physically possible, especially for your non-humanoids. You run into a bit of... The diseases can vary wildly, so anything you can provide.
As the Dragonborn just hisses in agreement, just checking a few things, and I'll be able to gather you guys some gloves and a few face masks.
Thank you.
Do you know what's particularly wrong with the Bulettes? Like, I'm not sure. We might be able to see if we can source some medicine or something. But Parsley, I see this report from Parsley here. Parsley there that there's nothing they've been able to produce has been of assistance. So I know that medicine.
It would be either Parsley or Mercy who would know the most. I'm a little uninformed in this situation.
Oh, that's okay, Issa. As you, most of you have come in and out of this ward often over the course of adventuring. As Kumari, you walk in to see Ita already leaning over the desk, trying to gather some stuff, as Zindari is just clicking away on her typewriter to just make a note of what stock is being removed and taken out. Should there be a check later? As they wave over to you, Zormamrir and Sen. Do you all immediately join Ita, or?
Yeah.
It may be mushroom related.
Oh no. I suppose that kind of checks out. Do you have any antifungals?
Yeah, no, I'll make a note. At least something to maybe even just a paste or salve to try and just contain any spread of bacteria or spores. And she's just clicking away on her typewriter.
You wouldn't have any full coverings for our dear May, would you?
I have an idea.
As I think it's Mercy, have you joined the group, or you already prepare with them preparing?
You would not be anywhere near that building.
Oh, then no worries. As this is. Oh yeah, no, you wouldn't. Yeah, no, this is inside the guild hall. It's part of the many wings. As she's just thinking to herself, she turns to whatever the Bakoran. What? As you watch him go underneath into the cabinet. As I'm gonna ask you guys to roll a perception check. Sen, Ita, Kumari, Zormamrir, and if you want to be there as well, Jag, you can.
Oh. I usually do.
As I'll bring you over. As you can see the Bakoran leaning under the desk, and then begins Kumari, Ita, and Jack and Sen. Basically, everyone but Zormamrir. Kumari can't see either. Everyone but Kumari and Zormamrir. You can see that the Bakoran goes to grab a big jar from underneath the desk, and is about to suggest that. And it just pulls a face as he looks to the Dragonborn, and she's put that way. And she's just quickly muttering to just wave it away. We could maybe have one of our what's the word? Our full body bardings, maybe.
Oh, I'm sorry. Are we holding back on medical protection for one of Tajima's finest? What was that?
Well, we only have so many doctors, and we don't know if we might need them. But you say that is humming and harring.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, well, no one's coming in for any possibly necessary procedures today. Do you know how long your trip will be?
It'll look at the others. I don't know how far away this is.
How long does it take to get to the...
Give me a minute.
It's not super far, is it?
No, it's
right outside of camp.
It's basically outside of camp. It is roughly... Alright, that's his feet. That's useless. It's roughly about... just a few miles out of town.
It's right around the corner.
Yeah.
It'll be a couple of hours. So we should get them back to you by this afternoon.
Okay, if I'm just... Alright, if Dr. Enza...
But if you're in desperate need of them...
No,
it's
just
send us a message.
Yeah, no, of course and she's just clicking away. Yeah, Dr. Enza would have said something if something was what someone was need, if it was necessary coming in. in worst case scenario, we could maybe sort something out for your return. And she just starts clicking away, just looking over with your persuasion check as a group, with Zormamrir also. Do you have anything to add to the Zormamrir, or do you just as a collective persuade the staff?
Yeah, I think it's more like collective. I don't really know what to say.
No, that's alright. That's more fun. Yeah, because as a group, Zormamrir, as you pipe in with agreements of just the urgency of the situation, that Tajima's pets and beasts are also just as valuable, just as important in their care. And this, as the medical ward, is seeking to increase their skill set of also being able to tend to any of the animals. This is just as important. As so, clicking away, as she clicks away on her typewriter. As she works away, she just nods. Oh, just give me a minute, and I'll go get all these little bits and bobs. As not barely 3 minutes go by, where she returns with just a medical, like, first aid kit bag, and she hands it over to Kumari, and then she also hands over 2 extra boxes of gloves, face masks, and a few little additional bits here and there. So there's stuff like vials and containers, bandages, and there is also a antifungal cream. It's a part of that. It's a tub roughly about. It's got 1 liter worth of cream in there.
Damn.
It's a big one. But the Bulettes are big
here
creatures.
measuring our cream in liters.
Shut the fuck up, man. You. How else am I meant to measure my cream?
I don't know, man.
Don't take that out of context.
In
Shut the
yogurt
fuck up.
tubs.
Well, I'll have you fucking know. Our yogurt tubs. Actually, give me something. They might be. I'm sure they're in liters.
Cavs comes back shaking a yogurt tub. It's measured in liters.
Okay, it's 1 kg of cream. Not 1 liter, 1 kg. 1 kilogram. For you Americans, that's kilogram. That's a weight. That's roughly 1 yogurt tub.
Sorry, I don't speak non-freedom units.
Yeah.
I get the yogurt tub, but a kilogram?
Yeah, that doesn't make sense.
You measure it.
You
measure everything in
some
yogurt
of us
tubs.
Americans. Some of us Americans do measure things in grams and kilos, so yeah, that's not too off.
Not me. I measure everything in yogurt. 3 yogurt spoonfuls.
Oh, jeez.
Yeah.
Let's go, dearies. My grandkids are sick.
Calm.
Ida picking up a massive bag, double their size. All right, yep, I'm good. Let's go.
I can carry them, my dear.
You need help?
That would be good, actually. Yeah, if you could.
Very, very easily takes the big bag.
The less amount of healing I have to do today, I figure, is probably the better.
Yeah.
I think it's funny that Zormamrir, you offer to help. With your -1 strength. Ita with his arms shaking. Sorry, their arms shaking. Zormamrir, pass it over. With his noodle of an arm. They've got the same strength!
Oh, whoops.
I fucking god.
It's wingspan. It's wingspan is all we're caring about here, you know?
Listen, if y'all work together, you might have the strength of 1 normal person.
Oh. That's big brain there.
Seeing all this, Jag just goes over, grabs it, sets the pack up on his shoulder. Let's go.
Oh, yep.
Oh,
that
what a
works too.
kind, strong young man. Let's go. I assume we'll meet Mercy on the way, unless Mercy probably flies over there. But
As making your way to, as a group, as you reach this clearing near, just you can hear the rush of the waves nearby. As you can see this, what looks to be a little play park of like wooden slides and seesaws and just like ramps that have been mixed in with like dug out like tracks that look to be like made from giant tires. As this is the Bulettes Den, you see the extracurricular activity, if you will, as they've had these ramps that they could launch themselves off of. You can see several trees nearby are cracked and broken in places. As Mercy, already there, Parsley beside you, this long, skinny human of a man, in this robe covered in mushrooms that are just growing in like on shelves and little like almost like armor that on the clothing. His pale brown skin and his wispy whirling silvery hair creates a thin mustache that goes down the length of his chin, that joins a beard, and his long hair just held up in a messy bun, stands beside you, Mercy.
Dude, if you keep wearing that over here, one of them's gonna eat your clothing.
Well, how else will I know what they prefer and what they don't prefer?
Aye.
These are new. These are they're new little. These are some new families I've been able to congregate, and I'm hoping that maybe one of these will help.
Yeah, okay. I mean, if your intention is for them to eat your clothing, sure. Yeah, let me go get them. Can I go retrieve the bullets?
Yeah, you'll have to go down into the cave, but as Parsley, just as you the rest of the group can be heard making their way.
Oh shit, everyone's here.
Mercy, wait, yes. As you watch Parsley just start taking off his mycelium jacket, if you will.
Oh my god.
His mycelium robe, and starts folding it over and just passes it to you. Maybe some of these
yeah.
robust room cultures might help.
Alright. Does everyone gets over here?
Mm-hmm. As Parsley's flagging you over.
We brought supplies.
Okay, so I just got this. He holds up the robe from Parsley. I guess thanks everyone for helping out.
As you do that, actually, Mercy, the robe is rather heavy, but like there seems to be some weight in his pocket, roughly about 2 kilograms worth.
Mercy sniffs the jacket. What's in the pocket? Six-handed.
As Parsley also putting his hand in with you, you both wrap around a tub, as you both have some antifungal cream. Two tubs. So now 3 kg.
Isn't this kind of weird to keep in the mushroom? Never mind.
Well,
so
you can't help them.
It
can't be helped when they choose to sleep. It's just hopefully won't have those funguses infecting them and trying to embed themselves into the Bulettes. I'm not sure. Do you not remember those strange myconids?
I thought I'd kill all of them. What?
Oh, you know, it'd be mighty work to have to remove all of that. You never know. They might have embedded themselves into the soil. We could be living on infected land. should probably write that down.
Mercy looks
Look
so
into that.
concerned right now.
Parsley also looks rather
What the
concerned, as
hell
the
are
rest
you
of you
saying,
just
old man?
have this discussion. Do not trouble yourself. Let me trouble myself to get started.
Yeah, okay, so assuming that's possible, I guess thanks guys for helping me try to figure out what's going on. I mean, the little guys have just been like sneezing up a storm for like the past insert time frame
Achoo!
here.
You hear from inside
Oh,
the
fuck.
cabin.
That's how a Buddha sneezes.
Good. I love it. And I don't know what's up with him. Parsley doesn't know what's up with him. Yeah, I guess he's been growing us some mushroom medicine, so yeah, just a fair warning. When we get down in there, you might want to brace yourself.
Don't worry, dear. We've brought some pee-pee. Kumari.
Want some what?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, like I made you guys all maps of the cave because it's kind of goes everywhere. Here, can I hand out the map?
You can, yeah.
Would you like me to post it?
Pop it in VC1 chat, and I'll share it with the stream as well. Well, the stream, sorry, the recording.
Let me copy paste.
It sounds like you're going to have to organize some more ventures into the mushroom pit, Parsley.
Mercy hands
jeez.
these to the party.
Love it.
Ida stares down. Ah.
Does that say Shinwrecker?
Yeah, there's like a big rock in the middle of that room.
Okay.
As Parsley nods,
It's
yes.
like shin height. And it's got like a little knobbly bit that sticks out right where your knee is.
As Mercy's saying that, you can see Parsley, like, as he's taking off his robe jacket, underneath, like, he's wearing like some like dirty pants and just a very plain kurta that has like a few roots over it that like have ingrained into the fabric. As he as you can see, his legs have large bandages around the shin area.
Have you also been running into this rock?
Well, more so pushed into it when trying to help the Bulettes. They can be quite excitable, you see, and like any mushroom's a good mushroom to them. And so as I've been trying to apply their medicine, they've got a bit excited.
Yeah, that's why I keep saying stop using yourself as bait. Whatever.
How else will I understand the way the mushrooms work if I do not become the mushroom?
Mercy just buries his face in his hands. Yeah, anyway,
To be a
let's figure out
fun
what's going
guy,
on.
you must become the fun guy.
Mercy's so tired of this guy.
Kumari,
Yeah, this makes sense,
put-
right?
she puts her face mask and gloves on, hands it out to everyone else. She gives some to Mercy as well. So put these on, dear. It might.
What's this?
It's
Is the
in
rope
case
eating
there's
it?
any. You put it over your nose and your mouth and on your hands, dear.
Why would I
So
do
just-
that?
Because you can't very well help the Bulettes if you get sick yourself now, can you?
Parsley
I
nuts.
guess, but like they've already been sneezing all over me.
Well, it's better late than never. Put it on.
You've been eating the medicine I've been giving you, haven't you?
The what?
You've been taking some of that the potion I've been giving you.
Mercy takes a bottle out of his pocket. You mean this thing?
Parsley just looking at this full bottle of what looks to be brown, thick soup. Well, I guess shiitake happens. Well, if I'm sure you'll be fine. I'm sure you'll be fine, Mercy. But if you start noticing some issues, please do not spoil me any detail.
God. Yeah, I think I'm just immune to it at this point. He
Put
puts
them on.
he puts it on. He knows there's no option. There's no timeline in which he doesn't. He looks like when you put socks on a cat and then just like pull their limbs out awkwardly.
Is everybody ready?
Real quick, if we have time or before going, I would like to, as a ritual, cast Detect Poison and Disease before we go in.
Ooh.
Because it also identifies what kind of diseases and poisons it is.
Ooh.
Pop that in chat for me, please. As you can sense, as you cast Detect Poison Disease, you can gather. It's like, what does it look like as you cast it?
It's like this kind of, or what like kind of forms around him, and like kind of bit of a wave. As basically after that, every now and then, kind of a pulse that comes out, and basically for him highlights what I was infected. And kind of almost in a log-like way, kind of says above them what they do, what kind of disease it is.
You can see that over the two of Mercy and Parsley, you can see there is a bunch of text that just starts to form. Several paragraphs for Mercy.
He's got
a handful
every disease.
for Parsley. As Parsley specifically regarding stuff like pollen fever and being infected by several spores here and there. But the poison, the poison disease is more. There are more fungal infections. Mercy, however, as you can sense, specifically the mucus that is wafting from him. As you guys can all smell this a very fishy smell coming from Mercy. As a smell of the dried mucus. Even after trying to clean it off, you've not been able to remove all of it. It just has, and coming from the tunnel itself, you sense this very fungal parasitic disease and poison. And it I'm gonna ask you to roll me a history check.
Oh, that's nice. That's good. God damn it!
Oh.
As you read up on some of these these poisons and diseases that are not plaguing Mercy, particularly, but being settled on the mucus around from Mercy and the tunnel, you can see this is a much of this is similar to a lot of the diseases and poisons that could be sensed coming from within some of the infected areas of the mushroom pit.
Sort narrows his eyes and just kind of looks at those two. You need medical attention.
I don't. I feel fine.
Parsley just shaking his head. I'm sure it's not too late to drink some of that potion now.
You too, Parsley.
What do you mean?
Mercy
I feel
it.
fine.
But Mercy, sweet mother of Shion.
Whoa, what's wrong?
There is a lot. So you know, you can't
Don't worry.
Just gestures to all of Mercy.
You just gestured to all of me.
Parsley
kinda
just steps
stops
aside a bit.
Beta,
kinda
drink your
stu-
medicine.
Just like stuttering through, he starts kind of just listing all the shit he's seeing.
Parsley just nodding as he looks over the list. Oh well, in my case at least, we could call it experimentation. I'm searching for cures.
Yeah.
I'm an expert. I know what I'm doing. I know what I'm doing.
Yeah, I think I'm immune to all of that, actually.
Mercy's like, I'm just built different. Fucking dies in 2 hours.
There is actually a counter
God.
over Mercy's head right now. It's all my
Oh, fuck.
You just got unoldered, Mercy. Come on.
There isn't actually a counter.
If Mercy like uncorks the bottle of medicine that Parsley gave him, what does it smell like?
Very, very thick, mushroomy miso soup.
He takes a swig.
It is very dry, very bitter, as you feel like your mouth immediately dry out from just like the taste of just this very strong,
Dude,
salty mushroom.
What's in this? You're not trying to grow mushrooms in me, are you?
No.
Parsley?
If I was trying,
Unconvincing.
Parsley.
I'd have asked you
Does
to put
this
on
grow
the robe.
mushrooms in me?
No, it's got mushrooms in it, but like, it won't grow mushrooms in you. Plus, like, you're not really a good environment for mushroom growth.
What's that supposed to mean?
He doesn't answer you.
Right, let's go into the pit. Kumari just starts ushering people in.
Oh boy.
As you hold his mushroom exoskeleton, basically, as you would need to like crawl in 10 by 10 tunnel. As like the incline down it's a very sharp descent. Being that like the only people that really come and go are creatures that can turn into sentient wheels and a flying tiefling. As I'm asking you all to make an athletics check as you begin to enter, and I'm asking you to describe what that looks like. So you try to. What's wrong?
Athletics.
Yep.
Oh
Oh no, sad.
Oh no! Oh no!
Oh no!
no! Oh god.
Ooh, not one.
2 not ones.
I fly.
Mercy gets taken out by Sen and Jaggannath.
Yeah, Mercy flies in Sen and
honestly,
Jack
that'd be
bulk,
really funny.
one wing each.
I'll take
But
that.
as
That's really funny.
as Mercy, you demonstrate for the group. What does that demonstration look like? As you move from the above ground with all the ramps and a few ponds and various bits of just play, like the various play area paraphernalia, to a tunnel swarmed with roots and rock and stone that have been harshly assaulted to make way for the Bulettes.
I think the part that makes it difficult is that when the Bulettes turn into the cave, it's like a racetrack for like high speed cars where
it's like a
as they
bobsled
turn-
shoot.
Yeah, it's like highly angled. So like the part of the track that's flat that the Bulettes go on is like at a 45-degree angle with the ground because they like pew around the corner, and the quote unquote wall, which is now the floor because the floor is so angled, is just covered in like roots and rocks, and it's just not very navigable. So of course Mercy just flies over it and like vaults over a root. Yeah, like that.
Okay.
As Mercy,
I
you
think
go
Ida
in. Ita, sorry, go on.
Oh, I was gonna say Ida is immediately getting stuck. All of the things they've protected on themselves are getting caught.
Oh
As
no!
a woman, I'm gonna start off with Jag. As you watch Mercy go down, how do you enter? Do you wait for any of the others, or are you following suit?
Just gonna follow Mercy's up, but I'm also looking at the map, just kind of get a reference point to where the in out is on that so wonderfully drawn map.
As you look to the
So I think so. Yeah, just might not see things that are underfoot, or notice the terrain particularly well.
As you look to the map, as you step forward, expecting it to be a simple plain, essentially, you are very quickly shown what makes the Bulettes as interesting as they are, and why Mercy has less trouble moving through. As you step forward, it's fine for a while, but then suddenly it's a sheer drop. As the Bulettes have made a ramp of the tunnel. This is like a extreme sports shoot, as the Bulettes are able to create ramps that they leap over, as they can just rocket through. Mercy as well, like a bullet, can move through the tunnel. You, however, expecting to walk essentially on a flat terrain, are immediately thrown forward. As you rocket down, Sen, how do you enter the tunnels? As Jack, do you make a noise when you fall?
Maybe not verbally, but 6'4" Goliath is gonna make a thud hitting the ground.
If a
We'll come back to
jag
that.
falls in the woods.
We'll come back to that third. As what of you, Sen, how do you follow suit?
Yeah, I think after these two, Sen would also go. He is also expecting it to be a smoother surface, so he just throws himself in, expecting it to just work out somehow, but he just hit himself one of the rocks.
As Mercy, you land. Then suddenly, as you pull yourself upright, let's see. As you have two people that are careening and rolling down, almost like as these two Hanuman kind boulders essentially come falling through the chute. And then as you get to pick yourself up, they crash into you, slamming into your wings and pull you to the ground as well.
Mercy turns into a pancake. Dude! What the hell? Sorry, what the haroma?
Gotta watch that first step.
Yeah. I'm gonna stand him back up. Hey, I think is it dark down here, Kaz?
Well, if Roll20 wants me, let me put you on the map.
I don't think there's any reason for there to be lights in here unless there's like bioluminescence happening.
I will actually get to that in a moment. As then, what does? Well, next up is who follows them next? Is it Zormamrir, Meiying, Ita, or Kumari?
I think as people just go, I wonder if it's a little dark down here. You just hear, as Ida lands, parts of their outfit torn and just ripped up. As they land, it's dark for a second, and then they sneeze, and you watch as they just start to radiate light as they'll cast a light on themselves as they just go, why is it so dark down here?
It's a cave.
Okay. Okay. New map.
As will come to what you guys see in a moment. As Ita falling in, turning into a light. Who's next?
Probably Saul. Another thing is, he can see in the darkness, but the thing is that he is still just shocked at the sights he's seeing with the poisons and diseases. So he kind of just like doesn't really register until it's too late that he's falling and it's too late to get back up.
As in one by one, Jack and Sen get up with Mercy. They turn around to Ita falls in, becomes a light, and then following suit like a pinball, Zormamrir. Sorry, you want to continue?
As soon as Mercy gets up, Zord slams into him.
Yeah.
Anything else up before I...
That's actually a good description of what happens.
Perfect.
Knocks
What
him
about
right
you?
back down.
What about you? Meiying or Kumari? Who's next?
Well, her entrance definitely isn't as graceful as it usually is, as having to rely more on strength and being able to nimbly navigate things. I think she at least has a not perfect landing, but it's nowhere near as rough as everyone else's.
No. You join the group as well. As catching a few roots here and there, but you are able to use them to help move down and shift on the twisting planes. What about you, Kumari?
I think she kind of just slides down. Kind of slowly. Stumbles a bit at the end, but yeah, she just kind of uses she knows the terrain a bit better than than everyone else because she has been here before. So she kind of she just slides down the incline on her feet.
As a group, you basically become a rock slide as you slip down. As you come together at the base of the entrance, or the base of the cavern, you look to see that this burrow, where as you enter, it becomes a lot smoother in the rock surface, smooth and wide. As Mercy and Kumari and those have worked on the tunnels would know that this has been cleared by the Bulettes, but also use of transmutation magic to smooth out the stone, to give the Bulettes. Yeah, you can no longer rest. If you are in another quest, mark down your HP to remind yourself of that. But as you move through, seeing the smooth stone around you, roots and vines from above have ingrained into the stone and earth, as the smell is rich and earthy, as you see the glow of young mushrooms illuminating the passageway. As some of those lights are blue, some are golden. As Zor, I'm going to keep your detect poison up for 5 minutes as you enter. I don't know if you've... What's sorry?
Purely for flavor, which is probably a bad thing for me here. Would I have to make a concentration check as I fall down?
Sure, go ahead.
That's funny.
Okay.
It's still... You're good.
Mercy broke your
Zardozi...
fall. You're good.
Yeah.
Zardozi, the patchwork and embroidered familiar phoenix flies around to get sight for you, Kumari. The glow of the mushrooms just shimmer on the stones around you, on the roots. As you hear the odd thing of stone, of water, sorry.
Why is this mushroom outlined in red, Cast?
Hey, I'll give you a little
Is it an evil mushroom?
It's this dark aura.
Oh, that the purple one over in the corner?
Is that an angry mushroom?
No, that's a mushroom that can be used as cover.
Oh.
That mushroom.
I thought it was like a doom shroom.
I was like, damn, that's one
Solid
angry
reference,
mushroom
solid
over
reference.
Thank you, I know.
As here's the battle map key for you guys.
Oh.
As red is up, this mushroom climbs 5 feet high, and is if uses cover can give a 1+1 to AC. While orange are map hazards. Green are 10 feet. Sorry, 20 can go up 20 feet high. Purple is 10 feet, and then blue is difficult terrain.
What does map hazard mean?
It could mean it could explode. It could mean it could cause trouble for you. Who knows what it could mean? It very much depends on the map. So you can.
It's a hazard.
You could investigate the mushrooms. You could try to learn. And
Can I see any
Alright,
diseases
guys,
from any of these
Oh.
so far?
yes, but it's the diseases you're getting are very much just like the typical, just like that are carried in soil. But there is every few mushrooms here and there you do see this one similar disease that Mercy and Parsley had. Well, not Parsley, sorry, Mercy has on the mucus. And you're certain it's one you recall from the Tajima. I think Roll20's having a day. It might be not me having trouble pulling tokens up. Let me just check something. I'm just gonna come
It's
over
fine for me.
I think it's specifically a DM thing because I couldn't move your map over. I think that's what it is.
Weird.
It's a DM issue, not a
Being
player, so.
spiteful.
It never does it.
Yeah,
Why
I
would it
guess
spell for
this-
me? I'm the good guy.
As we're moving through the cave, I don't think Mercy pays any of this like incredible landscape any mind whatsoever. And he just says, "Yeah, I'm gonna go check on the Bulettes and like bring him over here, I guess."
Yeah, it's like Mercy. So while Mercy's rushing on ahead, I'm gonna keep focus on the other group
Yes.
as you guys move. Do any of you investigate the area or look into anything as you moving through the tunnels?
I think Ida is wildly upset by the quality of map that is here and is just furiously trying to take an actual map of the area.
I mean, you can see it, can't you?
Is Ita drawing over Mercy's map? Or
Ida, if there was a foundation of an actual map there, Ida would attempt, but there's not. Ida is just starting from scratch.
Can I analyze? Can I have a look at these? I don't want to poke them. Can I look at the mushrooms, the blue mushrooms?
Yeah, roll a nature or a give me a second. A nature or an investigation check, or survival even.
$18.
Yeah. Anyone else want to roll as well, or?
Oh, yeah, why not?
I would like to investigate these.
Worth a shot.
We said roll 20.
Like to run from nature.
What you investigating? Sorry, send the blue mushrooms as well.
Yeah, this.
Okay, go ahead.
See, Jag isn't investigating anything in particular, just examining and seeing what's around in general.
You are also welcome to make a roll if you'd like to as well. No worries.
May I sniff for bullets?
Can you? Go ahead. We'll come back to you in a moment, though.
Yeah. Come back to me last.
As Mercy and Zormamrir, you two are the only ones that, like, as you look over the mushrooms, are the only ones that are able to gauge much. As Ita, what does that light that's shining off you look like?
I think it looks like it's like a smoldering fireplace almost. But I think in the dampness of the cave, it almost looks like it almost looks like it's refracting, and it has the sort of waves that you would expect to see shining through water. So Ida just kind of is casting out a kaleidoscope around them in the room. Honestly, making it a little bit harder for them to map things as the surfaces appear uneven in this already dark environment.
Yeah. Yeah, as you're doing that, is it giving off heat is my next question.
100%, yes.
As Kumari and Zormamrir, as you guys are moving through the tunnels, you can see that the spores there are dustings of blue coming off of these discus mushrooms, and frilly discus mushrooms that are built on shelves. As you see these spores wafting off and around, you notice that when Ita was moving through, many of them were parading and floating towards Ita. And you could hear just the odd hiss of... Give me a second. As you could see them flying towards Ita, you could hear every now and then just the odd crackle of fire, of burning, like a campfire hissing as they floated towards Ita. As Sen and May, I'll come back to you guys in a moment. I'll come back to you guys, you two, before anything. But Kumari and Zoma, if you want to hold on to that for a moment. Meiying, what's taking your attention? With a 4, you're not really retaining much or recalling much of on the mushroom life, but what's taking your interest? Is it this strange purple mushroom that seems to be bobbing and bouncing every now and then, or is it the?
I think it was more so when everyone had gotten up, dusted themselves off, and started to disperse into the cave. She was concerned that Ida had decided to go off alone, as it would not be very good to get lost down here. So just making sure that there's a visual between Ida and then the rest of the group, so that no one gets eaten by the fucking mushroom.
No. And Sen, what about you? As with a 10, you don't recall any of this flora around you, but is it intriguing just to see the colors? What's got your attention and focus, and stopping you from even trying to prod, if that makes sense?
Yeah, he's intrigued by the colors, definitely. I just thought of one thing. Can I cast Find Familiar? It does take an hour of casting time.
You could have cast it on the way, yeah, sure.
That I casted it before coming.
Mm-hmm.
So I would get a cat, and cat has a keen smell. So I would have the cat go around and smell.
Just give me a second. I'm going to give you a cat token. But what does that cat look like as you summon it?
It's a small black cat.
You've got this small little midnight black cat with you. They follow along as they're sniffing. They do seem to have their nostrils flaring with interest as they start sniffing at some of the mushrooms. But they do also hiss back. Or not hiss, but like they do take a step back for a moment.
Is it reacting to the one in front of me?
It is, but it's more so just like it's just keeping a cautious distance. Like,
Okay.
as if you were around a campfire. It just kind of like keeps a bit different, but engages with the warmth that it provides. There you go. There's your cat token. You should be able to move them around.
Yeah, but since I'm not able to remember anything about this, I think I wouldn't pay too much mind to this and just continue exploring.
Yeah, all you can gauge from like the cat's behavior, it's that they're not something they can be dangerous. Gather. But Kumari and Zormamrir, you recognize this as blue bulb discus, a bioluminescent mushroom that is a key ingredient in alchemist fire. As like you guys can smell, as all you can smell, its smoky aroma. You watch it as it's wanting to burn and blaze as it shifts towards Ita. As Ita walking, giving off fire, you can see they are igniting. As Ita, can you roll me a dex save? And so can you, Jag.
I mean, I suppose.
As Kumari and Zor, as you see them burning and blazing, do you call out to Ita as they have a tendency to explode when they are around something that can cause them their spores to ignite.
Ita dear, you might want to put yourself out.
So that's not technically possible.
Ita just spontaneously combusts.
It's a Tuesday.
Oh,
Holy
Jesus.
shit.
Lord.
As take 8 fire damage. Oh, sorry, no, 4 fire damage. And Jag, you also take 4 fire damage. You both are just narrowly able to evade. Oh goodness! Just narrowly able to evade the eruption of fire.
Well, that's very nice, as Ida is resistant to fire damage.
Let's go. Let's give you 2 hit points back.
So the fire washes off of Ida as they just go,
Well, it tickles a little bit, but I guess I'm used
Sorry,
to
I'm
it.
dumb.
do the mushrooms here give off some sort of natural light here as well?
Yes.
Ida will extinguish their flames, just going, it's just, fire is such a pure, it's fine. I'll deal with it.
Damn, Ita is lightest.
No,
Jag decides not to follow Ita quite so closely, just in case.
So valid. A valid reaction to everything that's happened,
Oh
actually.
boy.
As the rest of you watch this eruption of fire and create a chain reaction, as that section of mushroom all just combust and are just destroyed. They turn to ash. You watch as their blue light and their blue fire diminishes.
Did Parsley come down
Distantly.
with us, by the way?
Oh no, Parsley just left you guys to go. You guys know what you're doing.
Oh, he just gave Mercy his coat full of mushrooms.
Yeah.
Yeah.
As
Down in the cave system, you hear, "Hey, going on back there?
As
Fire.
you, Zormamrir and Kumari, as you leave the other group, as you rush to Mercy, Meiying, Jag, Ita, Sen, and Sen's cat. Do you follow? Try to continue to follow along, or do you guys continue to explore down the corridors of the what's it called? As Zor, I wouldn't know. Sorry, your detect poison did drop a while ago.
Good thing it's recast if we have time. Or if you want to use a spell slot. We'll see.
May, Jag, Sen, Ita, are you guys doing anything more in the little entry area, or are you?
I just didn't see where Mercy went. It's very quick.
Just
Kumari went up this way, near this big purple mushroom. To the right.
Jack's just watching his step while, again, just getting a layout of the land, seeing what's where, and trying not to get too close to any particular the blue mushrooms again.
That's what you sense. Your cat. The cat
After seeing
familiar.
the explosion, I think Sen would be a bit more cautious, and he would send his cat ahead first to explore a bit, and he'll just stay a bit distant from the mushrooms.
Yeah. The cat familiar, having sniffed and seen leapt upon hearing the explosion. They are a lot more cautious around the blue fires as well, as they begin their scouting forward for you. Ita, May, what about you two?
Ida's gonna try to catch up with everyone, not knowing where really people have torn off to, but just trying to follow the sounds of voices, I think.
Yep. Still just making sure if at least we split up, no one will be alone.
Give me a second. As following along, as Zardozi comes to guide you forward, you would have you watch Kumari and Zormamrir move past this giant mushroom as upon just even like the wind, like the rush of the air billowing past them, this bounciness as it just springs and wobbles.
Sound effects.
But Mercy, as you move forward, you can hear a sniffling. But you can't hear. You don't see any bullets, but you know you can smell their very thick, musky smell coming from the left of this shift tunnels.
Yeah, I think they're right up ahead.
Okay. We'll follow your lead.
Sure.
My little
There they are.
guys.
The goose.
Mercy pats all of them. I imagine they all have like blankets, presumably made by Kumari, draped over them right now.
Yeah, I'll describe that in a moment. In a second, as the group following along.
Yeah. You going?
Yeah. They've just turned right as Mercy, you moving down as the incline goes deeper and deeper down. You'd see that amongst hay and straw and the fabrics made by Kumari and several of the aunties and uncles of Tajima are set on a bed of twigs and grass, as you can see amongst the group. Second, that's their name tag. As you see, two of the larger bulettes covered in as they lay down, you can see that the smallest of the lot, Pagoda, with a snot bubble going up and down as they slept soundly. You can see that they all seem to be covered in dried looking like splotches of like dirt and a few like roots here and there covering them. As you can see that they're all quite sniffly, and there's just like puddles of mucus on and around where they're sleeping as they curl up on each other. How do you approach them, Mercy?
How long has this been going on for?
This has been roughly a week or so.
I think at that point, Mercy knows that the ground immediately around them is a danger zone. So once he gets to like probably about here, he'll hop up in the air and fly over to land, like on one of those backs, really gently.
Second.
And he just kind of gently like pats them, makes sure their blankets are straight, and like checks on them. It's like, dang, they're still sick.
They looked, as you can see that several bits like their bodies are like covered in like dried cream as well over some of these splotches, but you can see that the splotching has spread underneath this thick like crust of Parsley's antifungal cream. As roll me a animal handling with advantage.
Oh boy, my best skill, animal handling.
But as you see them sleeping, I'm gonna go down the list and ask as you see these creatures, as Jag and Sen, having never met Pagoda, Rock, Paper, or Scissor, you see that these are large hulking beasts of a soft scaled or a scaled underbelly, but large, almost like sheets of metal lobstered armor over their form that is covered in scratches and scrapes that must have been from the constant burrowing. As you can see, their tail is long and sweeping, their head wide with jagged teeth that bite over the armor. You can see as they curl, you can almost see like their form creating these perfect circles as they form into each other. Their arms like their hands like giant shovels with 3 claws that are pointed inwards together. As Eater, how are you reacting as you see and feeling as you see the Bulettes sleeping? As their faces are curled slightly into frowns, you can see that they aren't sleeping soundly. They shift and shudder from time to time.
Ida wants to get close to do some sort of examination, but also knows that like any I was gonna say dog, like any Mercy, that he is territorial, and so will wait until he has done his initial check and look over, but has like hands in gloves up and ready to to attempt to get in there and help.
Yeah. What about you, Jaggannath? How are you? What's going through your head as you're seeing this? Does each of you want to move closer? You're welcome to.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, big creatures, not looking healthy. So Jag will step up cautiously and slowly, but take some of the cream to try to help apply and see if there's anything else looking particularly slimy that might need to be collected. Any mucus coming out of them.
What about you, Zormamrir?
Yeah, he would definitely also kind of quickly go up to help them. Like, basically doing all what you can with the cream and such. And I think I'm gonna just for a spell slot cast detect poison and disease again, just so I can identify exactly what's wrong with them.
Come back to that in a moment. What about you, Meiying?
Oh, she just feels so bad for them. They look so miserable.
As you can see that
She just-
they're... Sorry, go on.
Oh, I mean, she'll just be available if anyone needs help grabbing something or just helping shift things around.
100. As you could see that, like, as you move into their tunnel, like some of the mushrooms on the corridors into the area, you could see that there are chunks bitten into the blue discuses that you are moving to, but also some of the red mushrooms nearby. As you can see, there are several torn robes that are covered in giant swathe of red mushrooms with white spots on them that give off this cherry scent. As you can see, many of them have like huge chunks bitten out of them amongst the disheveled fabrics and the bedding as the bulettes shift and twist and turn. They're trying as they struggle to sleep. What about you, Sen? What's going through your head?
Looking at them, Sen also feels this way sad, and he'll send his cat ahead and try to see if he can smell anything that he can recognize, like any known mushroom or any known parasite.
If they want to roll a wisdom saving throw with advantage, then as well, and I'll come back to that. As what about you, Kumari?
Ooh.
Can I use my magic awareness? Of any spell within or magic item within 60 feet that isn't behind total cover.
As like you search and sense for magic, you can't seem to find anything beyond some healing magic and various like healing spells conflagrated together that are like radiating off the bulettes, but don't seem to be penetrating. And also like the mold earth and other transmutation spells that have been used on the walls. You don't seem to find any magical cause.
So the mushrooms themselves don't give off any magic?
No. None of these ones. While Sen sniffing the mushrooms and the bulettes. The fish. Sorry. Your cat doesn't seem to want to get too close to them. As there's this, as like they smell. Are you able to share that sense of smell with them?
Yeah, I think so. Just say any special. 1 second. Let me verify. Yeah, it does say any special senses they have. I'm able to share.
Gotcha. Then yeah, you get this very thick, fishy smell coming from them, and it's a very fishy, meaty, rancid smell just exuding from the bulettes. But like as you've gone deeper into the caverns, there seems to be more and more of that smell through the corridors. While with your detect poison, Zormamrir, you also can see that same text that you see on Mercy, but even more. But as you move further, eventually, like you recall where you see one of those illnesses. What seems to be the stem, the branch that is causing everything, and all of it comes back to this. And it's a parasitic disease that you know of as a Myconian infection. and it's something that is plaguing the that has plagued some of the ankeg in the mushroom pit, but also has infected some of the other creatures that live down there and the mushrooms themselves.
Parasite.
Also, Ida called it out, but as people approach the bullets, weirdly enough, Mercy growls for like 0.5 of a second, and then he goes, "Nah, I'm just kidding. You guys can get over here."
Oh yeah, sorry. Did I might have not asked it. Yeah, Mercy. What's going through your head? First, I forgot to ask.
He is very protective of these little guys, and he seems, as you guys are inspecting the bullets, he seems to be monitoring you all more than the bullets. Like like as though his concern that the bullets will do anything to you guys is far less the concern that you guys will do anything to the bullets. And he also looks around, and after taking inventory of them, he goes, "Where's Scissors?"
As you think on that, can Kumari, Jaggannath, Zormamrir, Mercy, and Ita all roll for me a dex saving throw, please?
Oh fuck!
I'm gonna explode.
Can I see whatever it is coming?
And
Death from above.
Yeah, fuck.
as you watch as the Bulettes are shocked awake as you draw close to them, and in a panic, they unleash they become a whirlwind.
15d6.
The 50? Oh, 50 now. Thank God, I thought I rolled too much just then. But as they awaken in a roar, they start to swirl around you as the ground begins to shake.
No.
And in a sudden, just feeling of dread as they pull the smaller Bulet closer into them. You watch as they... Oh, what the... What are you? Oh, that's wrong. Sorry. As they pull Pagoda in, paper and rock swirl around. And Mercy, Kumari, you only take half, which is 50. Sorry, not half. You take none, which is 50. Minimum, which is 15. Ita.
Would it be possible for me to try and mitigate this damage by picking up one of the bullets?
Sure, roll strength.
Alright,
Give this 8. Yeah, as like with the animal handling, they do. As soon as they wake up, they do calm down. But like the rush of them just suddenly swirling around you all is
yeah, but she's like, whoa,
terrifying.
whoa.
You have to quickly grab one. As you do, you half the damage that they would have dealt. So Kumari, you only take half that. So you will take half of 15, 7. Ita, although you failed, you take half of 57. It's 28. Jag.
As Mercy is like,
You
his
succeed as well.
fingers dig under the plates on the back of paper, and he hefts the boulette off of its feet, so that at least just one of them is spinning around and attacking everyone.
You succeed as well. Mercy, you do take half still. Oh, so you take a quarter, which would have been 14. And Zormamrir succeed as well. You take half. Your cat's just out of the range. As it's just specifically that 5-foot area around them, as they just swirl and just start to cause the entire ground in the cavern to shake. As Mercy, you grab a hold of one, pulling them away. They all stop, and in a sudden realization of what's happening, they all leap and turn around to Mercy and start to just climb and clamber around, completely smothering the tiefling now. as Mercy, you're being licked by them. The smell of their fishy, mucousy breath exuding from them, but they're as you're being covered in their slime, essentially. The Bulettes do not stop in showing you their love.
Mercy is just getting dogpiled by them. He's like, I got you guys something. And he presents the jacket, but he's gonna try and keep some of it back for whenever we find scissors.
I think Ida, who had approached to try and help, is just face down on the ground next to the like small reservoir in the back. It is just like profusely bleeding, and is just like, someone else take their they go first. Someone else should go first.
Good
Valdorsi
lord.
would come back and land on Kumari's shoulder with a little chirp, and she says, Scissors is in the other direction. I'm going to cast Cure Wounds on Ita.
Oh, that's so nice.
Oops.
I want to help, and I will also cast Cure Wounds, but I will at 2nd level.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, this is also
So-
nice.
Plus 12 plus 6.
18 from me.
28.
Having seen them react.
Oh,
even
wrong
with
direction, wrong
Mercy's-
direction, wrong direction.
sorry, boss, sorry.
Stop.
Go back!
Ida, negative 19 HP. Ugh.
Ugh. Sorry, what were
Just
you going
walk
to say,
it
Jack?
off, you'll be fine.
Yeah.
So seeing them react, how they reacted, Jack's just gotta back up over to here, the other side of the pillar from the where everybody else is at,
That, yeah.
and the Bulettes and where the rest of the party's scampered off to as well, and he's gonna do hand of healing on himself.
Yeah. Yeah, they don't really know how big they are. They think they're like lapdogs or something.
It's fine. Mercy, did they shed any of their fungus? Do you see any nearby?
Mercy's like on the ground. He just pats the area around him and also the bullets. Is there fungus on them?
There are moldy like spores that are built up, like caked onto them, almost like lime scale on their carapace.
Yeah, they got some weird texture stuff on them. What's this?
Yeah, could you very carefully take a bit of that off so we might examine it?
Can
As
I just
if-
scratch some of it into my bare and raw palm and hold it up to Ida?
Oh, are you not wearing gloves?
No. Oh wait, he is.
Kumari's
Oh,
like,
I
"Put them
would.
on."
I would, but Kumari's put these gloves on me.
You want to try to
That's
slide a
probably
hand
for the best, actually.
as you try to take it off?
I guess I could use my guitar to get it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'll do that. Into his hand. He just holds it up to Ida. Ida will have to get over here. He's.
Ida will cautiously approach, and then will essentially take it and put it into a container that they have brought to seclude it.
As you have gone, Ita.
Oh, Ida's main goal here is knowing a lot about medicines and plants, but specifically funguses. Most of them can only survive up to a certain temperature. It's very similar to a fever. You're going to fight it off with heat and kill it. Is going to try and see, after sealing it in this container, how much heat this fungus can take before it starts to die.
As Mercy, you begin to scrape. You watch as the Bulettes begin to shift uncomfortably. And as they shift, they grumble in pain
Oh no.
as you're trying to
Dude, I think
scrape
this
it off them.
hurts them. Hey, yeah, this is hurting them. I don't like it.
Well, if we can identify what it is, I might be able to cure them. Although my magic usually only cures diseases with parasitic infection, I don't know.
Okay, well, Freddy's firebolt. No.
I can give it a
Hey,
try
it's just
on
a little bit. It's just a little bit.
I can give it a try on Pagoda if you want.
No. He picks up Pagoda and like pulls Pagoda over here.
As not
Not
Pagoda,
fire,
Try on
different
paper.
healing.
Pagoda
Okay.
being the smallest of them all, has giant like water like scuba goggles on, and like a snorkel.
That's so cute.
They are. You might, if you look closer, you'll notice they also have a few gills. But
Sure,
he says
I'll
you
I'll
suggest
try
that.
this on paper.
Would Mercy,
you
you'd
know
like to? Go on, sorry.
Oh, go ahead. Sorry.
Mercy, would you roll me animal handling?
Not
Of
again.
course. My best skill. Yeah, why are there orbs?
I'll come back to that.
The
in a
orbs
moment.
approaching.
The orbs.
Oh, okay. We roll good on animal handling.
As they roar and grumble in pain, they're trying to shift and pull from your expression. But how do you try to calm them down, Mercy? How do you reassure them that like what you're doing isn't trying to like? It's like they don't understand you're trying to help them. What?
Yeah. I
what is
think like as he's taking the sample, he makes sure to like pat paper on the head, like scratch him under the chin, like, hey, it's okay, little guy. This is just to help you. And then so that they know it's a good thing, he takes out one of the gold mold mushrooms out of his pant pocket and gives it to paper.
As you watch like Mercy pull up basically just like a bunch of like tiny little like, spore like just tiny little like gold dust essentially. As the Bulettes do, calming down, start to lick it off your hands, Mercy. You are able to scrape a bit more off, and they also do not. They don't show much. They only just wince in response to Ita. As Ita, what do you try to do?
Ida is going to attempt to use Lesser Rejuvenation. I forgot that's what I put there. And so Ida is going to taking some deep breaths, is going to essentially exhale this steam that will pull in the water from the reservoir behind them, as it will flow over top of paper as Ida essentially tries to use the water more or less to just cover those sections, as the water would start to glow and shimmer as they would attempt to cure one disease affecting the creature.
As you watch as the water flying over and pools, you watch as like this crust, you watch as it starts to get pulled, like suctioned up like a vacuum. The water. As you watch the water starts to turn red and bloody, or like that of blood, thick and like just a strange ichor. As it pulls away, you can see where it's like corroded into the carapace and like try to eat away at the Bulette's armor essentially. You can also see there looks to be bite marks into the beast, where as you pulled away you notice like tiny hair-like roots pulled along, and as it like is pulled into the water, it sizzles and like evaporates like it's been like eroded.
I think as Ida is seeing this, Ida will do their best to isolate any refuse from this water into a safe area, as Ida just goes,
Mercy, This was an attack. This was not a casual pickup.
What?
Inside those infections, there are teeth marks, there are bite marks. Something gave them this.
What the hell? Can I like stick my fingers on the bite marks?
They're tiny.
Like not
they're,
like hurting them.
Yeah, like they're not like they aren't like teeth marks. They are like tiny little like as if like you see like when you get needled basically, injected. That's like there's like hundreds of little tiny like needle marks in the area. As you saw the roots come from these holes. You want to investigate that, or do you want to nature check on that, Ito or Mercy, or anyone else that is curious about what's happening to the Bulettes?
Try nature.
Nature, yeah, sure.
Azor, do you get up close to investigate, or you staying where you are?
Yeah, no, I'll get closer.
Oh boy.
Zor,
It doesn't fucking matter.
it don't matter, but Zor, because what you do see is like as like your detect poison disease is still up and is just about to fade. You see that as you pull away, the text moves from the bulette and to the water as it's being siphoned away. What illness is this strange pink, like gangrenous like crust that's formed over the bulettes and over the antifungal cream, like has broken and has eaten away at the antifungal cream. As with your investigation, Mercy, you can't really garner much. As like you only can gather like these things are roots. Something whatever is causing this root is ingraining and trying to burrow into the bulette basically. While Ita, you can gather that with your nature check, this whatever's like causing them to be spored basically is like passing through this contact that's being made, and like as like you pulled, you saw that the roots were quite long, and like you can imagine that like for how long they've been trying to treat this, it's only gotten worse and worse, and is trying to like the only reason they've been able to survive and like stay in like control of themselves essentially is the fact that they are such large creatures, and Pagoda, being as small as she is, as you hold her, Mercy, you can see that she's quite covered in this crust, and also rather weak as well, as she's giving a lot more mucus and snot. Where rock and paper are stronger and able to, and haven't been ingrained that much. Ita, you might need to work very fast to save Pagoda.
This looks to be pretty aggressive. I know you didn't want me doing it to Pagoda, but I don't know that we have much time.
Yeah, what? You said this was an attack?
Well, I don't know about an attack, but I mean, you can see that this was essentially digging into them. Not necessarily a bite, but this was not an accident that they got this.
Yeah, when you say that, Mercy just looks confused. I think there's a reason he hasn't identified what's going on. Very hesitantly holds up Pagoda, but go ahead.
Ida will do the same thing again. Cast Lesser Rejuvenation again.
I'm going to come back to that in a second. Before I move on, I'm just checking with everyone. Are everyone enjoying themselves? Is everyone okay with the level of like with the bulettes and like their pain? If you guys feel like it's a bit much or anything, feel free to let me know and message me, or in the Roll20 chat or anything. I hope none of this is distressing or anything, but do let me know if it is. I'm going to move over to the other group just for a second, as Kumari, Sen, Meiying, and Jaggannath. What are you guys doing? What's taken your interest?
The orbs.
There's shit moving behind us.
What are the orbs?
Oh, hello.
Yeah, just I mean, they're
I'm sorry?
yeah, wanting to go find scissors and noticing again the orbs behind us. Yeah.
as you go rush to her, as you prepare to go to find Scissors, you can see there are purple mushrooms that are blocking the way, pulsing and bouncing as they just like move, like wobbling.
They're the same ones we saw.
They look to be the same type, yeah.
Oh my god. Guys, these mushrooms can move. Can I slowly approach the mushrooms?
You can. You want to make a
Oh my
nature check
God.
or investigation or anything? As it bounces up and down. If anyone else wants to approach it,
Bouncing menacingly.
it's like kind of like how coral bobs up and down in water. Anyone else want to like come forward and like investigate or make a nature check? Or you guys are all nervously waiting for Kumari to get
He's been seeing these.
So I've been treaded by the bullets and had a mushroom explode in front of me. So I will go investigate, but I will let somebody else go first.
Yeah.
As Sen, I'm gonna note the smell of like fish and like rot and like meat does not come from like there's no scent of that coming from any of these mushrooms. Except for one. It's one in the back.
It's got an evil aura.
I'll
He has the
I'll
evil
relay this
aura.
to everyone here.
Mhm.
I sense something weird with the one on the uppermost.
Do you
It has some
or-
similarity to
What's that?
sorry, go ahead.
No, you go please.
Yeah, I was just conveying this to everyone that I sense that this mushroom here is the most suspicious one, and I sense some similarity with the tiny mushrooms that were also infected there.
As yeah, does Jag or Sen want to make a nature check as Ita, Zor, and Mercy are trying to contain the pagoda? Sorry, the Bulettes. You watch them bobbing up and down. This looks almost like a breathing motion, as you can see them giving off this faint purple mist, except for the one that the Sen's cat familiar is smelling, keeping a distance and almost like kind of getting low and watching it, as if like ready to pounce on it, like keeping a distance. As you watch the other mushrooms begin to move, they're like wobbling as they run along or like scurry along the floor away from you. The one that was giving the red mist doesn't. As the other two run away, as you get a better look at them bouncing and moving as they do so, you see that like as they rush away, Jaggannath, you notice something about them. As like they're moving, underneath their head, you can see one of them had like a green like circle, and you're certain that green circle as it moves and shifts, you feel it look at you. Roll me a deception or charisma check, please.
Deception or charisma?
As I'm gonna message you, Jaggannath. As if would you guys like to continue? As you watch them run away,
Oh no.
Jaggannath. Jag, you just hold on.
Okay.
Can I cast Gust on the red one just to shoo some some spores away?
Alright, just give me a second. Funny, like, can you please like just like, work with me? I don't know why it's been so like weird today. It's never been.
Why it's only throwing a fit against you?
Yeah, like it's never like against me. It's always on my side. You guys is
It
usually
heard
the
that I
problem.
could have been DM at the beginning of this session, and it's just thrown a fit.
Yeah,
That's
the
heartbreaking.
problem was already solved, Kat.
That's heartbreaking. As I will to send you another thing in a second, but I'll come back to that in a moment. As
I want to ready an action. If I see that the red mushroom is moving, I want to cast Maximilian's Earthen Grasp and grab it.
sure, we'll come back to that in a moment. As just give me a second. As I've added something else onto that. But if you want to hold on to that for me, Jaggannath. The others of you, as Sen, you prepare to cast Maximilian Grasp. As you cast Gust, Kumari, as these ones are running and moving away. What do they have to roll against Gust? What's the DC?
I was just trying to blow some spores away.
I got you, then I do. Oh yeah, as you
because it's the cantrip, so.
As you blow and gust some spores away, it takes a few moments as you do so, but you watch as the mushroom, the spores waft away. It stays for a minute, but then it begins to try to move. It's gonna, as your grasp activates, Sen. As what does that look like?
So a hand, a very earthen, rocky hand, just comes up from the ground and tries to grab the red mushroom.
As his hand ruptures from the ground, you watch as soon as the ground is burgeoned, you watch as this creature, this mushroom leaps, and you see two legs form underneath it, and its form purpley and mushroomy. You watch as this creature, as it leaps up, it trips over the fingers and falls to the ground. As it hits the ground, you watch as its form, wibbling and bouncing, reveal something. Some strange mushroom-like being. Its form, it's the purple mushroom shifting to a purple, a red color. It trips. As it hits the ground, this red eye turns and looks over to you as it struggles to pick itself back up and tries to scurry away, just evading your earthen grasp, Sen. As it begins to run away, we are going to come back to you guys in a second. Actually, no, before I go back to the others, Kumari, Sen, Jaggannath, and Meiying, how do you respond as you watch it run away and follow suit with the other purple mushrooms?
Was this thing inside the purple mushroom, or did it just look like one of the purple mushrooms? Sorry.
It looks like the purple mushroom. It was the purple mushroom.
Okay.
It shifted. Its gills and its flesh turned red.
Can I also a dozy follow from flying above?
As what about you, Jaggannath, Meiying, Sen? You guys doing anything?
I'm pondering something.
Gotcha. Could you roll me a charisma check, please?
Yeah.
Or a performance check?
I think I'll go performance.
Very well, is my answer. As to the best of your ability.
Okay. Okay. So with the one that's fallen, Kaz will try to take advantage of it being down, go over and basically try to grapple or restrain it.
Mm-hmm. Second. Yeah, roll me an athletics or acrobatics.
Okay.
Yeah, you got him.
Okay.
As you watch it wiggling, trying to kick free. It's not a very big creature. It's roughly 3 feet tall.
Mhm.
As it is within your grasps, it's just constantly just winging around.
Okay. Then yeah, I mean, holding it up, but there's still 2 other purples moving away from us.
Mm-hmm.
Already. Then I will keep it grappled, but decide to follow the other 2. Say, hey, maybe we can get these guys stopped as well.
What about you, Meiying and Sen?
I think she would very purposely call out, "You get back here right now," to kind of call out the creature that is there and to also get the attention of the other 2 who are still further back with the Bulettes, that they have noticed something. As I think she would just start to approach just a tad to get ready to scamper. Actually, no, she might be able to dash right by them real fast and easy and try and cut them off if no one was to stop her. Because she would be able to make it with her movement and her dash.
As yeah, could you roll me an intimidation check?
Let's see. Listen, she wasn't trying to intimidate. It was just more like to be like, "Ha, you're gonna get followed by."
Hmm.
She knows she's not intimidating.
This little
But could
bag
I-
of slime.
Yeah, could she place herself though on the opposite side of them over here though?
Roll a acrobatics check, please. Against. Ooh.
Oh my god. Even
As you
with
do
my
so-
psionic, I don't think that's gonna change a damn thing.
Down. As you with a 7, as you try to with the 9, sorry, yeah, no, I'm that one. As you do so, you feel as you hit them, you bounce along the mushrooms and are knocked to the ground. Can you roll for me a wisdom saving throw, please?
Wisdom saving throw. She's in the bag. She's in the fucking bag.
She's in the bag. Oh my god.
I don't think I can add a psionic to that.
What about you, Sen? What are you doing?
I'll follow behind, but I'll send my cat to jump over both Jaggannath and the red mushroom and try to uh, claw at one of the mushrooms to catch it.
Hmm. Yes, you as you want to try and catch it, are you want to grapple one of them or?
Yeah.
Go ahead, roll me a athletics or strength check or acrobatics. They try to
Acrobatics.
D18. As you are able to leap around them and grab a hold of one of the mushrooms. As you catch up to them, you can stop one of them from running away. As you want to go over to the one that you want to catch. Is it the cat that's catching them? Sorry, or was it a Sen?
The cat.
You know, is a cat
Yeah, I'm
pouncing on
just
top?
staying a bit behind. Yeah.
No worries, holding them down. As before you can hear a sudden commotion happening, Ita and Mercy. As you
I'm not sorry.
no, it's alright. I was gonna share that. As you try to heal and help, as you try to help, as Pagoda is being handed to you by Mercy, and here they do begin to roar and grumble as the ground begins to shake with their low rumbles. And as you're trying to pull with lesser rejuvenation, you're watching as a lot of her carapace has been eaten away. A lot of her shell has been broken by this, and it had saved her from being taken over by this parasite. But she's also significantly weak. No shelling, or not much of her shelling left. As you help her, Pagoda, roaring, she kind of rolls in on herself to pull herself towards you, Mercy. As the other Bulettes also try to shield and protect her. But you watch as this water turns just black and red. As the smell of rot and fish is very strong, and no longer is it's hidden. But as you see that, you can watch it as it's contained within the water. You watch it as a face forms, and you can see almost like a mushroomy like cap, kind of trying to crawl and pull itself free, as if like a spirit being sucked into a vacuum is trying to pull and claw its way towards Pagoda, but you pull it through with your lesser restoration, and you have saved her the disease. As Zormamrir no longer senses it on her.
Nice.
Have you heard that one radio play about body snatchers, Mercy?
Yeah.
I'm thinking it's a very similar situation.
What? He clearly did not see what just happened.
I essentially pulled a living thing out of Pagoda just then, and it was very angry before it got eaten by my magic.
Mercy looks upset. We're gonna find where those things came from.
Of course, it might be good to keep Paper and Pagoda away from Rock for now, so it doesn't spread.
Yeah. I'm gonna take my bed sheet out of my pocket. And can I baby Bjorn Pagoda to Paper's back?
you can. 'Cause
What
Did
else
you-
is in my inventory? Because
Well,
he's like feeling her back, and like her shell really needs some time to heal.
you need some good rocks to rebuild that shelling.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah, I'm gonna take some like random bullshit. Oh my god, can I? I'm gonna take one of the antifungal creams.
Mhm.
And you watch as he scoops out the entire contents of it and just
Creates a
slaps it
crust.
onto like. Yeah, he puts it on. He puts it on Pagoda because Pagoda's kind of raw right now. And then he
Yeah.
slaps the rest of it onto the lid of the other container. Hands it to Ida. The empty container, he'll take out his knife and cut it into flat pieces. And just make a shell for Pagoda, like really makeshift, and then strap her in with the baby Bjorn.
Mm.
Oh, that's so
Roll a
cute.
sleight of hand for me.
Can Ida help in this
Yeah,
endeavor?
of course, yeah.
I feel like Ida has more dexterous and smaller hands. And so seeing Mercy attempt to make these cuts, we'll just go, actually, why don't you just hold it and I'll...
Yeah. Okay, so
We'll give-
advantage. Let's go! Thank you! I needed that so
Let's go.
bad!
You really did.
Go.
I'll say if at all possible then, what was the material you were making this out of?
Like a plastic container.
I think Ida will, so it's not just patchwork, will actually use a bit of their heat so the plastic melts together and is one solid piece.
Ooh, I like that. Yeah, Mercy's wearing gloves, so he like can't feel anything. Okay, that should keep her safe. Come on, Rock. Where'd everyone else go?
Do we hear, I guess, do we hear May from down the hall?
As
Oh, yeah.
you, with the content of the tub, you mold a perfect like replica of Pagoda's shell with it, and it crusts
Let's go.
immediately around Pagoda to create some protection.
I can
As
do
you-
this for the other two as well, but it might just take a little time.
With
yeah,
the
where are
fire,
others?
with the fire you create, that you do notice that Rock shows panic as Rock looks at the fire.
Only Rock.
Only Rock, as only one of them, as they are the only ones still covered in this crusting that hasn't been pulled and drawn from them. As they show panic and worry towards it. As they see Pagoda and Paper trying to calm them down, as those Bulettes come rustling in to help. As you strapped Pagoda down to Paper, and is curled in, as you can see a Paper shifting her shelling on her back to almost like a nestle Pagoda in.
Yeah, you see
she
Mercy
does-
just lift up one of the scales and tuck Pagoda in.
As they happily tuck in. As you turn to see the other just down the corridor wrestling a bunch of mushrooms. As that's where we're going to take our break.
Okay.
Ooh, boy.
Very interesting.
And I will message you back, Meiying and Jag.
What time do you
As
want
this-
us back, ODM?
I'm gonna just send you guys the time now, and I will see you all back at this time. If not, if you are back
Okay.
before that, please react with the thumbs up on it, and we will get started as soon as everyone's back. That's your thing. No, I was just going to answer your message. You guys enjoying the session?
Yes.
Hmm.
It's also being very much helped by the by all the mercy drawings.
Yeah. And they soon.
They've been very fun to witness. But this session's also good.
That's me.
Yes.
Beep ba 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 da boop. Beep ba 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 da boop.
These fucking guys.
What they doing?
I was about that attitude, just lifting up that little lip of the cap to look from under it, though.
Mm.
For real. Dude, grappling it was so damn funny. Dude, the little mushroom guys are so cute. Mercy's gonna obliterate them.
Don't you worry. But they've got an answer for that. It's die.
It's die.
They're gonna get less.
They think they can survive the carapace of a bullet, but can they survive Mercy's digestive system?
They get run over. That's fine. Stomach acid? No way.
For some reason, this tune just sounds like the end of the movie Princess Bride. For a second there.
Hmm.
It kind of does. I think everyone's here. I think no one's just muted.
Perfect. I am just finishing up.
I am.
Oh, okay.
I wonder if we do get into combat, it's gonna be very. It's gonna be
Just
very
cast a
annoying 'cause-
fireball. It's easy.
Yeah, I was about to say it's gonna be very annoying because I can't cast fireball because if I cast fireball, I'm gonna burn this whole place down and with us trapped inside and the bullets.
It's easy. Just cast a fireball. I don't see what the problem is.
Should I cast fireball in the cave with us inside?
See, here's the thing. It
Yeah,
only is going to
okay.
happen around those mushrooms. So, like, yeah, that's fine.
We are those mushrooms.
It sounds like a personal problem.
What if we just throw Light Eater up again and throw him in?
You know, there is a world, unironically, where that would work.
Dude, like,
They're resistant to fire damage.
Edith's
They'll
got
be
some.
fine.
Edith's got some tricks up their sleeves.
I mean, I don't know how much budget / time has passed between pre-siege and now, but I did say that Mercy had like put equipment and like built storage into this cave. So,
It's been a fair bit of
I don't
time.
know how much of that is flammable.
It's been roughly about a month since siege.
Okay. I think there's there's a mushroom storage room somewhere in here. It might not be in here. But the floor is a metal grate. That's not flammable, but the mushrooms are. But just keep in mind.
I suppose.
But it would be really cool to fireball them.
It would be pretty cool.
Yeah, I'm gonna give. Second. Ready to go.
Yee.
We've always got my flamethrower yarn bear. We really need it. I'm sure that will be fine.
Probably.
Yeah. Okay. I know we're about to start. My timer just went off for my food. I'll be right back.
Sorry about that. Yep. Just once Nolan's back, we will get into things. As this one has been pounced on.
Wiggling like a fish.
Hello?
Hello.
Are you
Yes.
The squad's
you
all
with-
here.
Everyone
We're
back?
always winning.
Oh my goodness, is that Frankie?
It is.
Sounds like you, Frank.
Hello.
I'm a mute myself. Hey. Hi, Eleknor.
Hey,
Hello.
hey there, Frankie.
Puffer. Hi,
Hello.
Zor.
Yeah.
Hi, Lime. Or Taiji. Zen. Mercy. Or actually. Okay, I'm shutting myself up. Bye.
Right. As returning back to the game, as Ita and Mercy, how do you react as you feel the pestilence? You've been able to pull out the parasite.
I mean,
She's
I think
very angry.
Ida is horrified. I mean, they had seen creatures early on in their time in Tajima that had overcome, but seeing how aggressive they are when infecting a host,
Mm.
Ida's chilled.
That's what about you, Mercy?
Mercy's ready to find out whoever did this to his bullets and like turn them inside out.
Mm. As you hear the other group wrestling and captured capturing their Nothics. I'm going to go down the list, so starting off with you, Zormamrir. As Jaggannath holds onto the red one, and Sen's cat pounds and holds down the purple one. One still free. What's going through your mind? What are you hoping? Do you tell the group to bring it back to Mercy and eat her, or what's the goal?
That probably is a good idea, yeah, but I'm too sure what to do. We know we can get the parasite out. That brings hope, because that means we can kill the others. We can get the parasite out of the others. So valuable info. There's hope. We probably should report back though to Mercy. Yeah.
Okay. What about you, Mari?
Kumari recognizes, or thinks she recognizes these mushrooms. Little mushroom guys from the pit. Was one of them still running away?
Yeah, this one over here, still in a mushroom form.
Okay. I will just have Zardozi follow that one to see where it goes, because maybe they got in here from the main pit somewhere. Yeah.
Is Zardozi being sneaky about it, or are they just following?
Zardozi can try and be a bit sneaky. Oh, where is it? There it is. He's on 19.
He has no clue, as you do see it moving. But I'll describe what Zardozi sees following it. As next up, Sen.
I think that the situation here seems stable-ish. I'll try to go back and see if they need any help and check on what's up.
Sorry, repeat that again.
Yeah, since the situation is stable, I'll try to go back and meet with the others to catch them up to speed, and we can plan what to do next.
Yeah, Sen, you
And see if
rush.
they need any help.
As Sun is coming down the tunnel here, he sees Mercy, and Mercy has dark JoJo's revenge aura coming off of it.
I'll try to ask: are they fine now? Did you find out what's happening to them?
Ida?
I'm sorry, I was chewing. Yes. No, they have almost an invasive mushroom-like species in them that I think is trying to take them over. It was not happy when we removed it.
Speaking of mushrooms, we seem to have found a few of them running around.
Oh, be so careful.
Running around?
Yeah. We have a few
Where?
of them caught up just around the corner here.
Mercy just barrels past him.
Team, be careful. Team.
You just scream, "Be careful!" Mercy on a rampage. It almost feels like it's Ita's warning you about Mercy. As Meiying, actually no, sorry, Jaggannath, what are you doing? As you're grappling yours, as you can see the gust having. Are you still gusting, Kumari?
No, it was just. I mean, if it was still sprouting spores, then yeah.
It was spreading spores on Jaggannath, as it was. As Jaggannath holds.
Oh yeah,
them.
I'll try and keep those away. Gust them away from people. They just stay back.
You're able to gust away much of the spores. As they're powdering onto Jaggannath. But as he's cupping this creature, this Nothic, in place and holding onto them, as their mushroom is wibbling and wobbling. One Jaggannath, can you also roll for me Constitution saving throw?
Oh,
Constitution.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
As these spores pile up on you, what are you doing?
I mean, this thing's struggling in my grasp, so I want to try to get to some place where I've got a bit more room to maneuver with it. So I'm gonna see if I can't pull it and me down here, just out of way, so that way any spores that do come off it don't get on anybody else. See if I can't drag it down there a bit.
As you pull it away, it's following suit. Also, it's trying to wiggle and pull free from your hold. As I'm going to try and break free from your grapple
Okay,
with a 21.
that would, yeah.
If you want to try and make an acrobatics, athletics, or strength to try and hold on.
I'll go with acrobatics. Yeah.
As doing your best, you are unable to, as it squeezes through, slipping, and begins to run along the corridor as it breaks free from your grasp. What about you, Meiying? What are you doing?
I think she might also try to grapple the one ahead of her. She's not the best out of it, but she doesn't want him to, like, go free and unsupervised. I assume, though, that would be athletics, though, to try to nab it.
Yeah, you could try athletics, acrobatics, or strength. As this one being held by, pounced on top of by Sen's familiar cat, you would have advantage. As it is held with a 19.
Yeah, let me... the acrobatics, then.
27. You are able to, as like Sen's cat holds onto Sen, does your familiar allow Meiying to take hold?
Yeah. We just move out of the way, making sure his claws are buried into it, but allow her to come closer and grab it.
As yes, you Meiying, as like they pull their claws away, you are able to like kind of ooze and like in your bag form, you could even like bring them into the bag as well, as they're not too big. But what do you do? As you pull them in.
As Meiying goes to pull it into the grapple, she like moves to shift around it. But to humor me, if with like the building off of it, with her skills in acrobatics and being nimble, she would like to launch him right at Kumari.
I'm getting a mushroom to the face.
as you scoop, you launch like with a bounce, like they were jelly themselves. They bounce towards Kumari. As anything else?
Hoping to shake off a bunch of spores.
Yeah, it's like you.
As that was quite an elaborate movement there.
As you launch them, as they thrust, as they slam into you, Kumari. Can you roll me a first, Kumari? Roll me a dex save, and then roll me a wisdom saving throw. When you are able to evade it. As they slam and they hit the back of Jaggannath's head, bouncing. as they do so, wobbling off of him.
Good.
Noise.
As you see them all go, Zardozi, with perceiving them stealth, you see this this Nothic is moving down the corridor. As from Zardozi's view, Zardozi, would you like to describe what you see in this room? Or what you found in this room? And I will describe further.
What room?
The room in Zardozi is just the big room.
I don't know what this is.
That might not be what I want you to be looking at. As you can hear a grumbling coming further.
I can see scissors.
As within this room, as the incline goes down, you can see the wall covered in gold mold mushrooms. But unlike the typical gold coloration they normally have, much of this is like that of blood money. They are red and dripping, and you can see vines and this like vein-like texture amongst the roots that are just secreting out from the earth. As you can see, as Scissor lays there on the ground, they're twitching and they are, what's the word where they're forcefully like throwing their body around, but like in the same spot. I can't remember what the word for that.
Convulsing?
As they're convulsing, you can see there is.
What the fuck is that cat?
You can see some strange creature, some strange mushroom formation mixed with bone and roots and vines. As these things are around Pagoda, and they're ingrained into them. As does Kumari, is Zardozi able to share any of that information?
I believe I can kind of talk to them telepathically, maybe? Not Zardozi would be like squawking very alarmedly.
As they're squawking, as like in the room with the salt lick, it's salt. The pink sort of Io Mountain salt within the middle, just slowly having disintegrated in a few places. Beyond further, you can see just these strange things as Zardozi squawks away like a sentry parrot as they call out. As they squawk, how does the group react?
Can I run to have a look-see? Upon seeing it all, Kumari will just be like, forget about the little mushrooms, we got a bigger problem to deal with.
As Kumar, you step into this room. As you can see, there is something. Roll me a perception check as you see the gold mold lining the walls. Does anyone else follow Kumari, or do they continue chasing after the Netflix?
If we can we move?
Yeah.
Yeah. Hearing about
gone.
Ignore the little ones heading that way.
I think.
Oh god, there's another one over there. What the fuck?
There was a whole situation where like May kind of threw a mushroom at Kumari and was shaking a bunch of spores. Does Ida run up and see menacing-looking May standing behind the group?
She doesn't have a face. Well, I guess good luck with that.
Yeah, that's so.
Does she have the menacing aura?
Does May have a bunch of spores in her?
You know, roll an investigation check on that?
I would love to.
That's all of these things.
As you can also roll me, but if you enter the room, you can roll a perception check, or you can investigate May, as Ita does so.
Investigation. Oh, I'll make an investigation check.
Okay.
Finally, I got a good roll again.
Now, team, hear me out once again. I know we said no to fireball.
No to fireball.
I think there might be a few more than 4 now.
Yeah.
Oh, fuck. This is
You
bad,
got it.
guys.
As
Ooh.
as
I'm getting the
Zormamrir,
flamethrower out.
Oh, I
Zormamrir
hit a lot of
seeing.
these shit.
Zormamrir, you spot them immediately as you step into the room. As Kumari, it takes a while to see. Mercy, you can smell them, but you can't see them. But you can see the mushrooms all are covered in this red growth, just like the same parasitic mycelium that has grown over your bulettes. As you see them, you realize that they would someone like to share screen for Roll20. You can see that crawling through the walls, you see these strange mushroom-like abominations. Some of them look just like the Nothics, as they are just simple mushroom-like in form, singular shrooms. Others are a mass of bone and almost creating like tendons out of like various mushroom textures that are wrapped around bone as they crawl from the blue discus around you. They just exude and leave. As Zardozi rushing in the other directions. I'm gonna ask everyone to roll me an initiative check, please.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
But I'm gonna go down the list and ask how do you react and what goes through your mind. As Jaggannath and Meiying, roll me a wisdom saving throw. As Ita, with your investigation check, you can see that May does have a few purple spores on her, but there doesn't seem to be like much different about her as a person.
Okay.
I think I at least got my wish of having possibility to attack 3 or more enemies at once with a spell.
Yeah. What about the 29 investigation?
Yeah,
Oh,
that's
wow.
what revealed those.
Oh, good. Okay, good.
That's why we see them.
Sick. Good.
Like Saw just goes in. That's a lot.
Give me a second as I'm going to also do this. But as you look to Scissor laying ingrained at the far side of the room, starting off with you, Ita, how are you feeling?
Bad. Terrified. Not good.
What's wrong?
Just like, oh, thank goodness we're able to save them. We're able to do. Oh no. Okay, that's got. I don't think a lesser restoration is gonna cure that one, team. And is panicking, seeing the swarms of things approach, and is like, well, at least we have this entire group all on our side, all of us working towards the same goal. Not a single bad person here, and it's gonna be great. Ida is a little panicked though, because they did use a lot of their stuff to cure, not thinking there would be a zombie horde down here.
What about you, Jaggannath? What's going through your head?
Just seeing this massive swarm. I do not want these to be spreading whatever's happening with the bullets further. So, just wanting to stop them at least here.
And then, what about you, Zormamrir?
just like immediately kind of jaw drops as he's just like, immediately seeing just that fucking danger here. Oh, just like he just starts taking out Shigeki's own, getting shit ready.
What about you, Meiying?
Shaking off the spores a bit, still seeing some are unfortunately along for the ride, which means another trip to Dr. Zan later to get them dealt with again. As she has to like shake herself a bit to kind of what's the word? Get rid of the influence that they had on her mind. As with a very like disapproving wave of the handbag that she has been stuck in to try to quarantine herself. That was a very rude trick you pulled there.
I think we got
I can
bigger
picture the
issues.
bag. I can picture the rubber gloves saying that in my head for free.
That's free will right there.
Excellent usage.
What about you, Sam?
I think that he shares his sense of smell with the cat. He's a bit overwhelmed, but he calms himself back down, and now he's ready to fight and make sure Scissor is safe.
Yeah, the smell of rat and fish is thick in this room. I think it comes from these mushrooms. They like the smell of rotting mushrooms is very much a fishy, meaty, and just, for lack of a better word, slimy. As these creatures reveal themselves and pull themselves from the gold mold that they're infecting, as their rot is. As you watch as some of the gold mold around that area looks to be like mushrooms that are almost mimicking muscle, as you can see these like they look like sinew and bone, or like steak and other like meaty cuts. As those of you have been in the mushroom pit recognize tendon flats, that strange parasitic mushroom that has been infecting the caves under Tajima, and they seem to have burgeoned into this room and within the Bulettes' den and infected them. What about you, Kumari? How are you feeling?
She is frantically trying to think of both a way to save Scissors and also murderize all the things around Scissors.
Lastly, Mercy.
He's doing the exact same pose in his icon right now. Claws are out. He's just kind of swinging his head around, like looking for. Oh, that is a lot more of these than he thought there was. And how did he let this go unchecked for so long? How did they escape his watchfulness? It's glad to have a party with him right now, but dang, this got out of hand fast. But mostly just thinking about how he's gonna delete these from this plane of existence.
So I'm just gonna finish playing at my dinner, and then I will come back and we will start the fight.
Alright.
This is the last fight with the guard all over again. We're not making it, guys.
Dude. Can you do fireball and like not hit Scissors? Because I know he's kind of in this little divot in the back.
I can
If you hit
do
Mercy, it's
fireball,
okay.
alright. I can do fireball, but
I think so. I think so. Because I was measuring. If Scissors is a
Jaggannath away.
2x2 like the others, if you hit this one, you hit this one, that's a 20-foot radius.
Yeah, or you could do the sides.
Wait, just double check your angles, because if you do the circle like diagonally versus like
yeah, it gets bigger.
Yeah.
You have to do it straight
Yeah.
to the side.
So this
You
is
have
a
it
20-foot
diagonal.
radius, and we'll hit the bottom right corner of the one up there, but won't hit Scissors.
Wait, what? Try to set it go directly down instead of diagonally. Oh, it still hits.
Yeah, that's 25. This is 20.
No, that's
Yeah,
probably
I think
better
that's the best because it doesn't hit anyone.
Yeah.
then. Yeah, right.
That's where Ida's throwing their fireball.
I have Sanctuary and Death Ward Shiseki Zone, but Death Ward means I'd have to touch.
I think I might start with casting animate objects because they can do a lot of damage if you can let them be up for a while. And then I'm gonna start doing the fireballs just constantly. Also, I do have healing covered for a while if anyone needs it. I have mass cure wounds for 3-4 times a day.
Ooh, that's very nice.
Yeah, that's a good check stone.
The rocks.
Second. That's perfect. As I shift the music, Kumari, you are first in the turn order. What are you? What's going on?
We'll have. I'm going to first summon Yambe. My action. He shall be in flamethrower mode.
Yeah.
Yes.
Miss Kumari! Ah! He screams as he's revealed this tiny yarn ball of a being. His turban is huge. As he shifts into flamethrower mode. Let's go ahead.
Stick. Oops, 15-foot cone, sorry. The cone.
No worries.
Good.
4, 5.
Does that
Fine,
hit
but-
the big one, the top of the big one too?
It does hit the top of the big one. So it is dexterity. Minimum damage for that one. But the others, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Roll damage as
They're in the
they take
fucking
minimum,
walls.
but being weak to fire, they do combust, and in a flurry of and a panic, they rush. You can hear this strange screaming, almost like wheezing, like as if like the air is leaving a bunch of tubes and pipes as they scream.
I rolled 5 on my damage.
That's right. That becomes 10 for those that fail, though, as they are very much scared of fires. What's the DC?
The DC.
You're supposed to have DC.
15.
Perfect. They failed then. Just give me a second. So I'm just gonna get the cowboys out of here.
Aren't cowboys?
They fail. They succeed, so they take half, which is 4, and they take half as well. Oh no, they don't. As they scream in a panic of flame, you watch as they are all ignited. They are burning.
Can I give Zardozi my... Do I need to give it to him? I don't think I do need to give it to him. No, I don't need to give it to him. Never mind. Shall I just have Zardozi flying up above the Would I be able to move back with Yarnbeer, like holding Yarnbeer?
Yeah, if
Not,
you've got enough movement.
yeah, not be attacked by, because they're like in the wall. I don't... Move back a bit.
As anything else, Kumari?
Nope, that's it.
Were you raging as well?
No, it's my bonus action to make Yarnbeer
Gotcha.
do thing.
As perfect. Alright. As they roar and scream, the giant red one uses its legendary action to command its spores to strike. As you watch as the myconids crawling through the walls reach out with these elasticated arms as they go to throw a punch at you, Kumari. As 3, 1, 2, 6 of them throw a punch at you, Kumari. Sponsor? Dude, that's a +1 to your AC. 4, 5, 6. With an 18, only 1 and 2. As you watch as their fists just stretch out from the walls, Kumari taking 32 damage from those punches. They reach out. Mercy, Eater, you watch as these fists come flying towards you.
That's so rude.
You get 4 fists your way.
No.
1, 2.
Only one of those hits.
There you go.
Oh dang.
You take-
Maybe they can live.
For once. While
Yeah.
these 3, 1 goes for you, 2 will go for you, and 1 will go for Sen. So 2 for you, May. 1 for Sen.
Those do not hit.
Perfect. And none of those hit Sen either. But as they punch out, as the mushroom monarch uses their motion, Kumari, as they strike away at you, punching away, you see that the salt lick block takes most of your hits, but you watch it crack and break. As you know, your grandson's favorite treats are your grandkid's favorite treats are being destroyed right before your eyes. Meiying, it's your turn.
Bonus action, steady aim. And because it is within 60 feet, she can hit the larger ones in the back. As she's going to go and try to throw a psychic blade at them. Rolling with advantage. 27.
27, that hits.
And then I believe I have sneak attack because of set advantage, so that will take. I think also then I'll go for the one on the left, one that I think looks more green from here. I hope. Ooh, terrible sneak roll. 12 points of sneak attack and 8 points of psychic damage. As she aims to just nimbly aim the blade between the smaller soldiers in front of them.
As you watch it whistle through, none of them even react as they try to reach out to grab Kumari with their elastic. But as you hit the giant mushroom as it's latching to Scissor, you're watching its form growing stronger and bigger. As your psychic blade hits it, you watch as the blade just penetrates, but it does not respond or even react or acknowledge that it's being struck.
Don't like that.
Don't feel any of the
That's it for her.
sharpness. Sharpness did
Ugh.
anything. Has anything else, mate?
No, that's it for her turn.
Eat it, but not cut off.
Ida is going to scoot forward. Oh boy, there sure is one of those right there, huh? That's fine. They'll move forward a couple of feet. Oh, they have plenty of range. And right here, in a 20-foot radius.
A diagonal number?
Huh?
Straight line.
Yes.
Only because when you do diagonally, it calculates a wider circle.
Oh, gotcha. Okay. So it should hit everyone over there, and I don't know if that then counts as snipping the bottom right corner of that guy up there too. Woo! You watch as Ito will slide forward and go, well, good thing that's away from most of the mushrooms. As they take this deep, massive breath, as you see all of the, I'll say the any of the components that would normally make up that alchemist fire from the mushrooms around float in the air as Ida exhales this massive amount of smoke, almost grabs it, compresses it with those spores, and then snaps and throws it as they send a pyre ball right over there. So I need all of them to make me... I need all of them to make me dex saves.
The big ones fail.
Love that.
I'm going to do advantage for like 4 of them. That'll count as 8 rolls. Then I'll do the last one. So those are getting caught in that as well.
I don't know that it would matter for the 17, but I am double checking my save DC here. Because that should be 17. I don't know that my save DC, I guess, is calculating correctly. Because it should be 10 plus proficiency
8.
plus...
It's 8, yeah.
8 plus proficiency.
8 plus
your-
Oh, it's 8 plus
stat.
Okay, so then it is
Yeah.
calculating correctly. Okay. So, yes, the two 17s will succeed. Everyone else will fail.
Roll that 8d6
That
on.
will be 28 fire damage.
I believe the word you're looking for is 56 fire damage, because they are all vulnerable.
Hey,
to fire.
yo. Let's go.
Let's go. The
That's the
one
two big ones.
time Ida's just like, plants, my mortal enemy.
As that's enough to destroy one of the larger ones, having been struck by Zardozi. Your fire engulfs and erupts and decimates. As just this powerful fire erupting. As it does...
Oh yes, I was so sorry, Sarduzi.
28. Gets rid of 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and maximum damage to one of the others, which would be 96 to fire damage for that one. Destroys. As you destroy almost the entire side of Myconids. As you watch all their spores rush out and spread out, you burn and devastate all of them. Is there anything else?
I think with that then, I think that's it. Yeah, Ida can't really back away without taking an attack of opportunity. So Ida will go, okay, someone else was mentioning a fireball earlier. Can you do that too?
As I think the next person is up.
Yeah.
As you burn them, they do just disintegrate and turn to ash, as their spores with them are just burned into nothing. As Ardozi, sadly gone too soon.
Probably should do fireball.
You might want to watch out for Jag.
Yeah, that's yeah. The thing is, I'm gonna hit Jag no matter what if I want to be even slightly optimal, or either Jag or Scissors or both, basically.
Could you put it more to the left?
Maybe, but like, how will I get the fireball to land that? That's a question.
I mean,
Yeah, you
you
would
still
not
get
be able
all
to
of
go
those,
into-
but you wouldn't hit our new player.
Yeah, I kind of both wanna do a little something else because I think.
What if you did one higher from where you were? Like up here.
Yeah. Possibly.
Yeah,
You-
that
you
hits.
go-
That would
It
hit
would hit
scissor.
Scissors. Yeah, it's gonna hit Scissors.
No, keep going to the left so you don't hit Scissors.
Which one will Mercy maul you more about?
Like there.
His supposed
yeah.
ally or Scissors?
Yeah, but I
Right
can't
here.
hit there. If I try
Yeah,
to
it'd have
put
to
him in
be-
that space, he's gonna hit the wall.
Oh,
It has to be within the
Oh.
Yeah, I
I
can't
think
just throw it into the wall to explode from there.
Well,
I'm gonna do something a little different, I think. Both
Okay.
because I need it for
so
something
if
else.
you
and-
hit our player, that's bad for everyone else. If you hit Scissors, that's bad to Mercy.
Yeah. I think I would rather play a bit more safe and also do another objective of mine, and I'm gonna cast Animate Objects. So
Ooh.
a bunch
We
of
love-
pebbles
we-
are gonna,
we love a messy-
fly out. A bunch of pebbles are gonna fly out from around the ground to attack them. I'm gonna use a bonus action to command them to attack. Basically, I'm gonna have one on each different. Like one, each is gonna be on a different enemy.
Give me a second.
I have my reasons. Yep. So,
Here's your pebble
I'm
token.
making the cave fight back.
I'm giving you access to a pebble token.
Here we go. Oh, it's Rocky.
How much AC do that?
That's funny.
What's the AC and
The AC of them is 18 and the HP is 20.
Yeah. And yeah, you can control them if you want to put them where they would be. Is there anything else, Zormamrir, as you summon these?
I use my bonus
As
action to make
the
them
rocks
attack.
from the walls fall off.
Yep. Bonus action to make them all attack. So yeah. Some.
Good lord.
Yeah. I think I want 2, 3, 4.
Need 2 more.
Yeah. I need 2 more.
Oh, gotcha.
Thank you. Here and just one here. Oh wait, I need to slash, not accept. Okay, so how many of those hit? Let
All
me
of them
just
hit?
assume like. Now what?
All of them hit.
All of them? Oh wow. Oh, that's good.
Nice.
Oh, that's really good. Because now I just need 4 of these. No, I need 3 of these to roll a 4 on the d4. Just 3 of them. That's all I am.
Remind me after session to make you a animate object stat block.
Yes.
Damn.
I got 4 of them. Holy shit. Yes. Oh, that's good. Because that is another attunement requirement to my. Yeah, to my cloak of. To my robe of archmagy.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm so obsessed with that.
There we are.
Yes.
That's
Now I
minus
wonder-
6.
wonder if like a hit thing is like a spellcaster or something. Because if I can dispel
What
something
type
at 4th level,
What type of damage is it?
I believe it's kind of just bludgeoning, I think, but it is, you know, magical objects. It's probably magical bludgeoning.
Mm-hmm.
Bludgeoning
yeah.
but that size, yeah. It might, the DM can rule that slashing or piercing depending on the form, but I assume rocks is gonna do bludgeoning.
Yeah.
Hell yeah. That's my
Anything
turn.
else, sir?
I'm happy. I'm done, and I'm happy.
As they're going to use their other legendary action and throw a punch at each of. Actually, no. Those ones were yes. So only 1, 2, 3, 4, and 5 and 6 would be able to do that. So they can go. So they're gonna make 2, 3. 1, 2, 3, 5, 6, 7. They're going to strike at your flying pebbles. Not all of them hit, but one does. And that second one up here, they take 12 of damages. They stretch their elasticate arms. As they burgeon from the walls. I'm going to start up from top. As they pull themselves free. Rolling through. As this one's going to make 2 strikes for your fella up here, Zormamrir, but it misses. We'll do the same. That misses. Then those are going to elasticate their arms as they fire. These 2, so 2 hit. 1. Alive 1 doesn't hit. 8, that one does. Try to pull themselves free from the walls. There's these 2. Bam, bam, bam. Only 1 hitting again. 7 to this one. They can actually aim for this one in the back here. As they begin to also crawl out. Pull themselves free. Those 2 are going to go for their attacks. Bam, 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 bam. I didn't mean to do 2 of those. As that would be flank. 6 plus 7 plus 7 plus 3. 35. They destroy one of them. Would get a bit carryover damage, which is 15 to that one. They destroy 1 Rocky and leave the other. But these 4. These 3, sorry. They're gonna fire away at these Rockies as well. Damn, where's my nat 20s from the siege? I'm alright, guys. I'm alright.
Gone, I ate them, sorry.
I need you to get rid of them. But they continue to start crawling free from the walls. They pull themselves from the mushrooms. As they burgeon, 2 go for you, Sen. Only 1 hitting. As you take 12, 7 poison damage. 6 of them Zormamrir aim for you. As... Can you roll me a Constitution saving throw?
Con save. Sure. 16?
Roll me another one. As you watch them erupt spores off of them. As they release their spores, they use their pacifying spores on you. As you have been stunned till the beginning of the next turn.
Oh.
So I can't take actions or bonus actions, right?
Or reaction, I believe. Yeah, as they stun you, Zormamrir, as they come crawling out, hissing and snarling as these zombies crawl their way towards you. They do start to attack at you. They start to crawl further in. Two getting just one fist attack, the others... Just a second, actually. They come in crawling. 1, 2, 3. And these ones get 2 and 2. As they strike away at you, Zormamrir, fists are launched. These elasticated fists, spongy as they strike you, but as they hit, you feel this strange sharpness. You feel there's like a piercing sting from these poisons that are from their lacerated roots. As you take 48 damage, Zor.
48.
We'll need to roll me 3 concentration checks. Strike.
Yep.
Oh boy.
17, 14, 8.
Well,
Is he already stunned?
I'm not sure if the stun dropped the concentration.
No, stunned makes incapacitated. No, wait, no. I can't move. Gonna speak faltering. No, but it doesn't end concentration.
Wacky.
Yeah. Those attacks would have been with advantage, but not to worry. We'll keep moving forward. As you're more than fine. As your concentration does sadly drop. As although your father was able to fight and hold back some of the stones, and although you do feel some of that magic surging through your robes, your rockies, your little pebbles have sadly fall to the ground. No longer hold a wall. As these mushrooms begin to crawl through the walls as they surround Ita and Meiying. As this is for Ita. 1, 2. Shit, like Ita, can you roll me 2 con saves, and Meiying, can you also roll me 2 con saves?
Yeah.
Ita, you are stunned. The first one, and Meiying, you are also stunned on the first one. For the beginning of their next turn. As they go to come in to strike. 4. As only one hit hits, and it's on you, Meiying. Take 7 bludgeoning and 6 poisoning as they strike away with elasticated arms. But as they crawl through the walls, beginning to try and surround you all. They move further in. It's now your turn, Mercy.
I'm gonna rage for bonus action.
Go ahead, you rage.
And as Mercy can't see Scissors or the big guys back there, he's going to attack the nearest Wankinid. Reckless attack as always. As his claws come out and he starts slashing away.
It hits, roll damage.
I don't. Oh, I need to turn off these metaphors. Ignore the +3 on that. That's 14 slashing damage.
Is it the one right in front of you or below?
In front of me.
They continue to crawl towards you and start striking away at you with these razor-sharp claws that are like mixed with jagged, sharp bones.
Ugh. Is it still up?
It is.
Jesus, I'm attacking again.
That hits.
Another 10 points of damage.
It is still up. Strike away at it.
What the hell? I'm gonna do it again.
Hits.
15 more.
That does do it, and that has some carryover. Would you like to? Were you to reach over to do 4 damage to another?
Can I use my movement?
Sadly, not.
I can't reach anyone.
Alas. No
But
worries.
I am going to action surge.
Go ahead, kill him.
Because I just saw Zor like get the shit beat out of him, and also Sen. So I'm gonna pop myself right here. And I'm going to attack this mechanid on my right. Action surge. Do it again. Oh shit,
That
let's
hits.
go.
Kill him.
That's 16 points of slashing damage.
Okay, anything else?
Was it 12 hit?
12 does not. Oh, you're flanking gear +2. That was it.
Oh shit. It's 13. Also to this one. And then for my last 12.
12. That does it. That rips through
Alright.
that one. It's just enough.
If there's extra damage, I'll put it on this one.
Yeah, as the spores surround Zormamrir, Eater, and Mercy, it feels like it's just like as it enters through their bloodstream, you feel your body just shocked and paralyzed as you are frozen in place for a moment. As you feel their bodies shake from that Mercy, you watch as Mercy comes to join you in fight. As Jaggannath, it's your turn.
Okay. So, I mean, these guys just rushed at us, so I'm going to go ahead and just start throwing fists. I will go for get my window set here so I can do things. Start punching at the guy right in front of me with an unarmed strike.
That hit. Oh, I'm eating pizza.
Okay. And
Sorry,
with that, make sure I get the right thing here. I will go ahead and use a key point to do a key field attack and another unarmed strike on it.
Right. That would sadly miss.
Oh, okay.
You get another one.
Then with
if you use your key.
yeah, I'm tracking the key points.
I got you. Yeah,
Okay.
sorry, only 7.
Then since I have an extra attack, I'm going to go ahead and attack it again
Go ahead.
with yet another unarmed strike.
That hits.
Okay. And then use a flurry of blows
Bap, bap.
to hit it once again as a bonus action. So,
As like sending thunderous fists at the Myconid. Push it back with your fists as it tries to crawl forward. Anything else? Last.
Nope. I'm gonna go to hold there because if I move, I don't want to draw any opportunity attacks. So we'll just call that there.
Alright, Ascend, it is your turn.
I'm going to move here.
They have all used their
here.
reactions. You are able to evade their strikes.
And I'll cast Burning Hands right here.
Mhm.
It's DC 12.
Maximum damage on one of those. So that is 6 times 3. That is 18 damage on that one. That 18 becomes 36. As that happens, as you send Burning Hands into that area, you watch as the blue spores flutter outwards towards your palms. As there is this sudden eruption. An eruption of fire. As you, using your burning hands, it hits that fire. Can you roll me an additional 4d6? as you dealing an additional 24 damage. 1, 2, 3, and 4. Even the one that like was standing closest to Zombie that you weren't able to reach, you watch as the blue mushrooms here erupt as the blue discus catches fire from these, as the spores are ignited, and you watch as your flames glow from their orange and yellows and reds and turn to this this giant red, this giant blue blaze as you destroy this area and the mushrooms that were there. And actually, what I'm gonna do is I think that's better. Let's see. So anything else sent as like you ignite this entire section of blue discuses.
How far are they? This is 50 feet. I'll do action search and I'll throw a dagger at this red one.
Give me a second. Which red one, sorry?
Sorry, change that to the green one. I think there's a rock in between.
Oh. It's on here?
Yeah.
Oh, the big one.
Here.
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can do that, yeah. Yeah, launch away as... It is 50 feet, so I'm not sure if it would be in range, so it might be a disadvantage for your throwing
Should be 60 feet, right?
No, so 20 feet is normal range, and then it becomes disadvantage in 60 feet. Because it goes out of the normal range, and then it can't go past 60 feet.
Okay. Oh, so okay, I won't do that. One question: as the flames that were coming here, how far were the flames extended? Were they
5 feet.
reaching?
So they almost catched you. They almost caught you.
Yeah.
You, Mercy, and Zormamrir, as there's a fan of fire that erupts from there.
Okay, I'll end my turn here then. I won't do the action search. Now, and the cat will just move back a bit. Just trying to move away from the mushrooms. Yeah, that should be it.
Perfect. Hope you're okay, Kate.
Yes, sorry. I'm
No,
my
okay.
fucking my chair has been having issues like the past 2 weeks about it just like being on like weird balance. I didn't think it fucking snapped like this. I leaned back and I just kept going and I'm like, oh no.
Yeah. Could mine
You're
start?
okay.
Chad, could you roll me a wisdom saving throw? I had like one of my chairs, like it was on such like an incline, and I couldn't recline on it anymore because it was basically doing that as well. But yeah, Jack, if you can roll me that
Swapping
wisdom
chairs,
saving throw.
I just might be in moments, but I'll be back probably for my turn.
There you go.
Okay.
And Ita, can you roll for me a deception check, please?
I would love to.
Gotta be 15.
21.
You're good. As waiting for Jaggannath's wisdom saving throw, and then we. Just do while I'm waiting for that, I can do the others' turns as the giant creatures in the back, as they hold onto Scissor, you watch them begin to like crawl as they move deeper towards Kumari. And as they're doing so, Scissor being wrapped in them is being brought with them. As they loom over you, Kumari, can you roll for me a Constitution saving throw, please? Actually, roll 2 Constitution saving throws. Succeed the first one, and you succeed the second. As you watch them releasing these spores off them, they then go to throw their fists at you. Bam and bam. As 46 does drop you to 0, Kumari. Got to punch at you. As they loom, they start to move over.
Can I cast shield, guys?
You can, yeah, go ahead. You'd only be able to shield from the 19, but you can cast shield.
Plus 5 to my AC.
Were you on 38 or 36?
38?
One of those. And as you are on 5 hit points. As they begin to like loom over you, they bring shield with them. Actually, no, they wouldn't move then if like you weren't dropped to 0. But they keep shielding in place as they crawl over the salt lick. As they do so, you watch as some of their lower half pull in and recoil from the salt. As they crawl their way over, the larger one starts to move around. It makes its way over here. It's going to step forward and make an eruption of its spores on you, Mercy. As can you roll me a Constitution saving throw as well? And try to throw a fist at you, but missing. As Kumari, it's your turn.
You are the muted.
It's okay, I'm crunching pizza.
I was running. I was like, kind of like,
Sorry.
is everyone talking? I can't just hear anything.
Can I action a superior healing potion, please? I don't know how much that is. How much is it?
Are you using action or bonus action?
Action.
Action. Let me see. Cheat sheet.
A d4 plus 8 is what it says in my notes. Right.
Let's confirm for you. Superior 8d4 plus 8. Yep. So that's 8 times 4 plus. That's 40 hit points.
And then I'm bonus action. Yon beer. If I position it here, will it still hit me?
Yes, it will catch you.
Well, if it's gonna catch me, I might as well put it. It's the wrong sheet. I need Yambi's sheet.
Six of them.
Roll. 6 for myself. Marvelous.
Succeed, so you take minimum damage, Kumari, which would be 2. They have to do 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7, so what I'm going to do is do 1, 2, 3, then 1, then the big ones. 1, 2. Minimum is 20. Anything else, Kumari, as they erupt into flames if you destroy 1?
No, it's my action and my bonus action, so that's all I can do.
They erupt and they catch ones. It is now your turn, Meiying.
Am I stunned?
You are still stunned, yes.
I believe this round would be a mulligan for me then.
Alas, I'm sorry. Same with you, Eaton, Zor. But as the Myconids start to
Okay.
turn, you 3 are no longer stunned.
I know you can take actions, but does that include bonus actions?
Yep.
Damn.
Yeah, actions, bonus actions, and reactions, unfortunately.
Yeah, I figured so. Had to ask though.
It's all good. The monks are the bane of my existence for when I have cool monsters and they get stunned immediately. These... they come to rush and circle around. Those are still ignite. Who cast that initial fireball that caught all them? Was that you, Ita? Or was that Zor?
Maybe.
That was
Maybe it
Ida.
was me. Maybe.
Roll
It was
2d6,
Ida.
because those that are still on fire will take some fire damage as well.
Oh.
10.
And this one here will be on fire as well.
Nice.
Can you also send Romy a 2d6 as well? Because this one is still on fire, and so is this one. That 10 is enough to become 20. Destroyed that one. As those 3 are ignited and struck, they will, as this Myconid hovers over in flames, they launch themselves as they climb onto Zormamrir and strike at Zormamrir. As they drop Zormamrir to 0, can Zor... Go on, sir? Oh yeah, you got an ability, go ahead.
Yeah, I got the thingy, so DC 23, I believe. So if I get a 13 above... Yeah!
You're back. And I'm
Jeez
going to
Louise.
have you... What skill does that feature come from?
It is from my subclass.
Perfect. What level are you?
I'm level 8 in total, 4 in both classes.
No worries, and you will get 4 hit points back instead of, I believe, 1.
Yeah.
Perfect, then you get 4 hit points back. As you standing on 4, as they crawl over, you watch as they release this pestilent spore over Zormamir, Sen, and Mercy. As like you smell that rotting smell once again. As these spores begin to cover you, Zor, in your PPE, you push them aside. As like they're burning bodies. You try to cast it away from you before they exude their rot over you. But as they do so, this one is going to strike at you, Mercy. Can you roll for me a con save, please, as they're going to try and stun you?
Me?
A Mercy.
That's very rude of him.
Oh, okay.
Just a poison effect?
This is... give me a second. This is... no, it's their spores.
Okay, because I do resist poison.
No, yeah, their punches do poison, so just let me know when you take damage from those. No.
Okay. Oh,
You.
that's
Ass. Mercy.
I don't think I have any
Stunned.
bullshit that I can pull on that, do I?
Not that I am aware of.
No. Me neither. Am I stunned?
You are stunned.
Damn.
Got to strike away at you. Poison to you. With those fists. As
Yeah,
Mercy
I
and
resist the poison part of that.
No worries here. As you take 3 poison and then 7 bludgeoning. As these. Oh, like you're raging those still, aren't you? So. Yeah. 4 points back.
Yeah, they have advantage anyway.
I know I already did the advantage, but like the bludgeoning damage you get 4 points back. 4 points back.
Oh yeah, I guess I just resist all of it then.
Yeah. So these 4 are going to strike at you, Mercy, and Eater. As you shake off the stun spores, they launch their fist. That's the wrong creature. They launch their fists towards you. They weren't meant to be with advantage, so it'd be 22 for you, May.
Yep, that 18 definitely hits.
You take 19 from that. As the second one doesn't hit Eater, you take. AC's 18, so only 1 hits you as well. You take 10 from them as they circle you, trying to spread their spores further as they strike away. As they do so, these surrounding you, Kumari, shift and try to move and circle you. Oh. As engulfed in the flames of Yami. Is the flamethrower keep them ignited by the Kumari? It does. So I'm going to have, as you are surrounded by their flames, they're ignited. As they move, surround Jaggannath and yourself. I'm gonna have this one stepping where they are. You can watch as the blue spores begin to pull towards them. As they erupt in flame, but being just out of their reach, the spores just sparkle and crackle away. But 4 for you, Kumari. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. As I should have done it with advantage, as it would be easier. The AC of you still have shield up. No, you still have shield up, I believe.
No, it ends at the start of my next turn, and I've had my.
Oh, gotcha, no reason.
So my AC is 17.
Perfect. That's 4 hit you. Four plus 4 plus 4. But you're resistant to the bludgeoning damage. All again.
I'm not raging.
Oh, I see. I see. You take 36 damage, Kumari.
It's fine.
It's all good. As Jaggannath, you also are struck by 4 of their hits, as well as they struck their fist. As your AC being 17, only 2 of those hit. So 5 plus 2, dealing 23. Struck away you, Jaggannath.
Yeah.
That is all of them. As this one is going to come in and actually throw a fist at Yarnbeard. With an AC of 9, only 1 hit. I believe he's immune to poison.
Yarnbeard has 18 AC, and he's immune to poison.
Yeah, he doesn't take that poison, but he takes the 3 bludgeoning. As Mercy, you are stunned. But as you're stunned, do you... I should ask if everyone had any thoughts or anything to say regarding that while they were stunned, as you watch the group getting surrounded and engulfed in flames. Is anything going through your mind, Mercy?
He's very upset. He can see Scissors now and sees that Scissors is not in a good position, I will say. And there's these big guys now, and they're engulfing Scissors too, and there's one right here, and like Zor just denied death, I suppose, and
Yep.
all these new folks that are getting beaten up. He's like,
suppose.
I cannot be stunned right now. But he is, so he skips his turn.
This ain't the time. As Jaggannath, it's your turn.
Alrighty. Gonna just ready up the fists. Going after the... First gonna start with the guy on fire.
Mhm.
Right there. Unarmed strike.
22 hits.
Okay. Followed by the flurry of blows.
Bludgeoning. Excellent. Anything else? As that does carry your damage, as you can punt, as your fists are, as you're batting away the fire with your fists, you fall carryover damage. As you hit it to the one north of clockwise or anti-clockwise.
Well, anti-clockwise.
So they take 4 damage. Anything else?
So I mean, we'll just set extra attack. No, scratch that. Yes, extra attack on the big guy, adding in stunning strike. So does that hit the big one?
That does hit the big one. You would have to move into their space, so you'd have to get closer. That's all.
For this one here?
Oh, sorry. I'm so sorry. I completely forgot there's a big red one behind you. That would hit and that would stun him as you hit him in the back.
Okay. Yep, already. So you must succeed on a Constitution saving throw, or be stunned.
Constitution.
So,
the DC.
actually, the note doesn't say the DC, so I'm not sure what that would be.
Maybe I assume your martial arts stuff. So,
Okay.
it should say. Well, it doesn't say that. Gee, how do you calculate stunning strike DC? What does anyone know?
It
Oh, no,
is
Dora
your
here.
whiz plus 8 plus proficiency.
Yeah, thought so. 8,
Okay.
9, 10, 11, 12, 13.
So
So
13.
they would just succeed, sadly.
Okay.
They do take that 6 bludgeoning. Bam, back at that.
Then that'll be it.
Alright, Sen, your turn.
We'll move here and attack this one. My sword. Okay.
A hit. Yep. I say snarl. Even the guttural wind.
And I'll use my bonus action to heal myself a bit. Second wind.
Excellent. Do you heal yourself 8 points? Anything else before I pass it on to...
Yeah, that's it.
No worries. As you guys can hear bouncing and wobbling, echoing down the corridors but further away.
God, the Nothics are still fucking around.
As the big one looks down to you, Kumari. As once again they strike at you. So it'd be both of them throwing their punches. Actually, one's going to throw all their punches, and the other is just going to punch. They just used the wrong stat block, so let me just check something. As it's the difference. It is just an
Amber,
additional
I got
plus
9
1.
hit points.
13. As they drop you to 0, Kumari, on the first punch.
Oh
As
no.
they drop you to
What?
0.
It's a new turn, so theoretically I could cast.
You
Shield.
could. You could, go ahead.
That's not gonna save. Is it gonna save me?
Plus 5,
would-
17 plus 5. 22, that would save you on both of those.
Fuck it, I'll use my last spell slot.
So the other one's they're gonna punch you again.
Okay.
23! What the fuck?
Not the nat
Just fucking
20.
die.
Not the
Sadly,
nat
with the-
20.
With the nat 20, it would get you.
Damn. Well,
They are technically flanking you, so actually they would have got you that 20 anyway. So
can I rescind my shield, please?
I will allow you
I was
to
going
rescind
to.
that shield.
Is
As
he?
I-
They're within
Okay.
30 feet, right?
They-
I think I would have a use of silvery barbs. My one use of it to
You can
make
use
them
it.
reroll that natural 20.
Oh no, this was for the 22 that they got. That would have hit.
Oh.
That would have hit. Would you want to reroll that 22?
Yeah. Anything helps.
Then they would have to go with their other attack to strike Kumari. So they still would get you, Kumari. Sadly,
You can give the bonus die to someone.
it's just who would you like to
Yeah,
give that bonus
I-
die to?
Probably to Mercy, because he's about to make things go terribly, terribly wrong for them, hopefully.
What I'm gonna do is I'm
Fingers
gonna
crossed.
ignore that at 20 then. So as Kumari, as a Silver God saves you, they're gonna throw their fist once more to hit you, completely missing. So
So, which was silvery barbs, and have I used my shield?
you haven't used your shield. You haven't used your shield. It was on the 22. That was a messy
Okay.
bunch of rolls because that 23 was them because they missed and they couldn't get you. They were gonna hit you anyway. It seems like the last one, but because they could hit you because of the flanking, they rescinded that 23 as you rescind your shield. But then it was silvery barbs, so I'm just gonna go with new fresh rolls.
So am I dead?
No, you're safe. You are more than fine.
Okay.
Oh,
Math.
Math.
As yeah, none of those
I
hits
think
hit
we
you.
just got rule of cooled.
Yeah.
No. Like it was a confusing bunch of stuff that just happened there. But yeah, actually, would you like to describe what your Silvery Bobs looks like, Meiying?
As she's like still on the tail end of shaking off that stun, and she sees the large mushroom creature amalgamation with the poor Bulette just start going to town, just beating the absolute shit out of Kumari. She's just gonna try and like reach out in that direction, and just the tiniest little snap to change things.
Seeing as you're stunned, Mercy, this giant one turns to you. As they go to punch at you, you watch as their fist hits you and wraps around you.
Yeah. He sees his
Not
fist come flying straight at his face, and he doesn't even move. He just takes it full brute force. Still resisted, I think.
Cass, are you happy now? You got your nat 20s. Can you stop?
Yeah.
No. I'm a sore loser and an awful winner.
So rude.
As they strike at you, Mercy, you feel as you have these 1,000 bites within you. As they wrap their fist around you, you will watch as like they try to grab and engulf Mercy and pick Mercy up. As Mercy, you feel these sharp pains within you, gnawing away, biting, ripping, and tearing. And as you feel this awful pain, this uncomfortable pain that, not like the world we use bluntness and numbness, this is very sharp, very present, very much feels like it's trying to wrap and twist you from the inside. This must be what the Bulettes have been going through.
All he can think about is Pagoda.
As you think on Pagoda, roll me a con save.
Oh boy. Don't fail me now. +6 con save. Okay, that's a good one.
Mm-hmm. Alright. As Kumari is
Do
back
I
to you.
explode?
Do not, you're fine for now. Oh wait, they have another attack, I'm gonna do that.
Yeah.
17 would have hit you as well. Oh shit, I wasn't meant to do the double, so I'm gonna just do this. And then subtract that, which is 6 damage. So I continue, Kumari, your turn.
I'm gonna take my last superior healing potion as my action.
That is 45 back to you.
Sure, I checked out. And then I'm gonna rage.
Ah!
Because I'm getting the shit beat out of me.
It's a time and a half. As what is your DC? Was it 20? Oh, it was, yeah.
Yeah.
16.
Bringer of disaster. Yay.
What is the bringer of disaster?
I crush the ground beneath me as my Mindy comes to life. Flowers and bud vines in a 15-foot radius off of me. This area is difficult terrain. I must succeed on a strength saving throw or be restrained.
Was that restrained condition applied to just Kumari or everybody in that 15-foot radius?
I think it's just me.
It's just Kumari.
Okay.
So everything within around Kumari, within 15 feet of Kumari, is now difficult terrain. So there you go. As there's these plants burgeon and burst forth from the ground. Difficult terrain. And Kumari, if you want to make a strength saving throw, DC.
I have advantage on it because I'm raging, right?
DC 18. You're restrained.
Fuck.
The dice fucking hate me.
They do. But I believe you still can do your turn. You can still attack. Oh.
I use my full action to take a potion.
Right, yeah. So yeah, no, sorry. While you're restrained, you can use your action to make a strength save to try to break free. But yeah, no, you're restrained as this area becomes difficult, and as the vines wrap around you, as you watch as the
Perhaps
myconids,
the least useful one right now.
yeah, as you see the myconids, they reach for these vines and they send their own tendrils up the length of your magic.
Get the fuck off my vines!
Anything else, Kumari?
No, that's what I can do.
As Meiying, gets your turn.
She's going to probably aim to try to help out Kumari. Bonus action city aim. She's going to be aiming for the one that is directly in front of her, that is taking over poor Scissor. And she's going to use Psychic Blades once more. Come on, crit fish, crit fish. Still 22?
As I am going to just give you the benefit. When you struck them initially, they were immune to it. Was it one of these ones you were doing it to, or the smaller ones, or was it specifically the big one?
The larger ones. So they were immune to the psychic.
Mhm.
It would probably still be the what's the word? The next thing I've got, the hand crossbow. It would still be the same modifier on that if you would want me to stick with the original roll.
Yeah, you can keep that roll. The 22.
Okay. I'll just put this in chat just to get the damage roll for it.
Mhm.
And then it would do then 8 points of sneak attack damage and 7 points of piercing damage.
You
Just
strike
damage
away.
the mud.
25. Is
Do
it the
what I
big one or
can.
the one Kumari or the one in front of you?
The one directly in front of Kumari.
Because they take 27 damage. Anything else?
That'll end her turn.
Yeah, it's your turn.
Ida is going to look at the absolute amount of plant zombies crawling towards them, and then look down at the large flammable blue mushrooms and go, well, that was a mistake on your part, and is just going to summon up a fireball and kind of drop it at their feet. And so I was measuring the template. 20 feet from right here will not hit Jag, but will hit all of the zombies around us and the two that are cornering Jag. But it will still hit May, Sen, and Mercy.
Yeah.
I resist fire until I take 15 points of fire damage.
There we go. No, not directly in front. One to the left here. Yep.
Gotcha. The Mercy, Sen, Meiying, Ita, roll me a dex save, please.
Of course.
We get this. We get to try to save.
More than
Danger
happy
sense.
to roll a dex.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go.
It's my
The
own
fact that
fireball,
this
so.
flower is still alive is such a
It's crazy that you've been able to hold
miracle.
it.
I keep rolling nat 20s against fireball.
And Ita, roll me an additional 4d6 on top of that damage as well.
Oh, of course. I would love to.
And then I'm noting because I assume I save with evasion, I'm not going to take any damage from this.
Oh
Love
shit.
that. And then here's an extra 4d6. It's another 11, so that's 37.
11.
Assuming that's doubled, that's gonna be, what is that, 74.
Then could you also roll a dex save as well, please?
Yep.
You according that. As Mercy, you take minimum damage, which is 4 plus 8, I believe. 4 plus 8, that's 12. You're resistant, no?
The flower does not disintegrate.
6. Then you do sadly take the full
Yeah,
damage.
that's actually, yeah. Oh no.
I will cast absorb.
Oh,
Oh yeah! Good, clutch.
as you go to cast Absorb Elements,
Oh.
do you have to roll to see how much you can protect yourself from?
I think it's you gain resistance, so it
Oh.
happen.
Say
It's
less.
just I just say 5 damage, I think.
Oh,
You don't become
what am I
resistant.
thinking of?
Will come again.
You want to pop it in chat for us for a second? Yeah, I thought it gave you resistance as well, but I wasn't sure if it also reduced damage as well.
You have resistance to the triggering type of damage until the start of your next turn.
There you go, boss. As you also only take 24 damage, Sen. And you take nothing. Ita, you are half 24 as well, so you
I take 12.
get 12.
And actually, you know what? Ida is going to use their reaction at the same time, and all of the fire that goes towards Ida, you see what looks to be this Mendy on their back light up and glow this bright red as they actually inhale all of the smoke, and they're going to heal for 12 instead.
Oh,
Sick.
give you 18 then, shall I?
So that would put Ida up at 32, I believe, or 31.
I already gave you back
they were-
the hit point you lost.
Oh, you gave me back the stuff. Okay, awesome.
Oh wait, I lie. 35.
Yeah.
Because I gave you half back of the damage you took.
As Ida looks around, sorry, they're just all right here, and I figured that would help. And the
As do you want to try what it like how in like as you As you inhale that smoke, you watch as all your fire turns blue as it erupts and destroys the giant red one. As all the other myconids around you, as they are engulfed in flame, continuing to burn as they do so, as they are caught in this massive explosion. Sen, Mercy, and Ita as well, and Meiying alongside you do also get caught in that as well. As so would this fella in the back, not even expecting it, does catch a stray as they take 22. With the explosion of the fire mushrooms, would watch as two of the myconids are just engulfed and caught by the flames erupt. And Jag, you're able to just narrowly evade the eruption. But Sen and Mercy, as the flames wash over you, you are let go, Mercy, by the giant myconid. But you do still feel those sharp pains within you.
I do think there is a moment that as Ida inhales the smoke, normally Ida is slightly glowing with that yellow fire, but with the blue mushrooms, I think for those of you that are Dragon Ball Z fans, I think Ida's giving off a little bit of like Super Saiyan Blue right now from all of the spores that are in the air. As like Ida's it's probably just radiating a bit of that blue alchemical fire.
Hell yeah.
And that's it.
Trying to look for the crunchiest, if I can find it. But anyway, it's
The crunchiest Dragon Ball Z image. Don't worry, I'll find it.
I've got one gift that's perfect for it. But anything else, Ita?
That's it.
As Zormamrir, it's your turn.
Okay, I think I'm gonna stick mostly to support this turn, as I'm gonna start off by doing something more simple, and I'm just gonna green flame blade the guy right in front of me.
Mm-hmm.
No, that's sorry. Also that probably doesn't hit.
Being engulfed in flames, they are struggling to focus truly on the fight as you are able to strike at them.
Oh, really?
What does that look like as you cut them down?
Also, I believe you get a 1d8 damage. One sec. Yes, 1d8. Which can be re-rolled. Nice.
They're dead.
Yeah, but I have to get my damage, my guy.
Of course.
Like that thing, just the last one of the ones that fucking jumped in right before, as he just kind of just rapiers and just like strikes it right through the heart. He's tired, he's exhausted, but now he's basically safe for now. And I'm gonna quicken cast Mass Cure Wounds. Sorry, Ida, but you are only 5 HP from max right now, so...
Yeah, don't target me, I'm fine.
I say you target them exclusively. I say let's give them 0 hit points right now, shall we?
Yeah, honestly, max me out.
12.
I need it.
Only 12 healing, but okay, yeah, everyone heals 12.
Oh, you meant healing?
Yeah.
Everyone gets 12.
Dude, my current HP before that healing is more than Ida's total HP.
Actually, Mercy, roll me a con save.
What the fuck? Why? 24.
You can have 12 heal.
Whee.
And there you are. You all get healing. You get healed as well, Zormamrir?
Yes.
More like Zormaman, am I right, guys? As yes.
Hell yeah.
So that's my turn. It's because Mercy has worms or something here. They have to make a save.
Yeah. Mercy is. You can see Mercy has these like tendrils, like vein tendrils wrapping around them. It's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. 7 have to take fire damage as 12 max damage. Damn. As 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 are just burnt and destroyed. from the flames that are still wrapped around them and wreathed around. As this Myconid, in a frenzy, rushes towards you to strike, but as they do so, you hear a wibbling and wobbling running behind you as well. As that red nuthic.
That guy walked away from me.
He did.
I'm
You are
unstunned.
no longer
It's started to
stunned.
turn.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna mess him up.
Go ahead as they rush towards Ita.
Yahoo!
That
Save
hits.
16.
Roll damage. As
14.
that's almost enough, but it's not. As they are lurching
Dang.
forward, rushing towards Ita through the ash and the fire, they go to strike at you. Running out of they run around Meiying actually to avoid being the blue discuses. But this Nothic also comes running in, and this Nothic also starts attacking you, Ita. This tiny little Nothic compared to this mass of mushroom flesh, but they all miss as they strike away. As these two come to attack Miss Kumari. Actually, I lie. Two are going to attack Kumari, and the two are going to attack Zardozi. I mean, not Zardozi, Yanvid. Yanvid getting hit, taking 8 damage. Jaggannath, this one's going to strike at you. As Mercy, it's your turn. They all miss.
Freed from the grasp of this horrible, horrible creature. Sen would feel Mercy use him as a vaulting horse as he jumps over Sen. It seems like Ida and May have things under control over there. Zor is good. I'm going to activate my Eldritch Tattoo. Bonus action. As these claw-shaped tattoos on the backs of his hands light up white. And I'm gonna run in between these guys and start slashing away at them. I think I'm gonna start with the ones to the right of Kumari.
Go ahead.
I'm going to reckless attack.
That hits.
Yeah, that's correct. That's 12 to this purple one, right? I'm gonna
It's
do
still
it again.
standing. That hits.
Another 12.
Still standing as you slice away.
Every time I turn on the Eldritch Maul, I do worse on my rolls, so it's the same amount of damage anyway. Alright, 18, there we go.
That does cleave over.
I'll do the green guy.
And it's enough to do both of them in.
Oh shit. Oh, because that one was on fire. That's all 3 of my attacks, but I'm going to use my movement speed to run up the scissors.
As you rush to scissors.
Then, like,
Go on, sorry.
yeah. No, that would be everything, so I don't think I even get to react to whatever happens next. Maybe up here, yeah. So
As you see Scissors writhing and struggling to being wrapped by the vines, you can see that she is very faint, very weak. As you can see, you can hear the cracking of her carapace. As you can hear her and see her. In a moment, you can just see that she tries reaching out for you. She lets out this low grumbling roar. And it is faint. As she reaches, you can see her claw just within moments to grab you. Sure.
Oh no, yeah, he starts to reach out. He just says, hey, hold on just a little bit longer, we're gonna get rid of these guys.
She lets out a roar. As Jaggannath, it's your turn.
Okay. So, I'm going to step forward here and do a unarmed strike at this guy here. Doing my best to strike just the mushroom mass and not hit Scissor. I'm double checking something here. Okay. So unarmed strike on that massive mushrooms.
That would hit.
Okay. And then bonus action, hit it again. Does that second one hit or miss?
Second one misses, sadly.
Okay. Then extra attack. Gonna hit it one more time. And as I'm hitting it, spend a key point to do Hand of Healing on Scissors. With my Physician's Touch, I can also, when I use Hand of Healing on a creature, you can end one disease or blind, deafened, paralyzed, poisoned, or stunned. So, damage for the mushrooms.
Dude, the crit.
Go.
And then for the healing on Scissor, with the Physician's Touch as well, it'd be a 1d6 plus my Wisdom, so 1d6 plus 2.
As you or striking, you'd have to rip and tear at some of the tendrils, but as you do so, as Scissors roars, grumbles low, the creature, the mushrooms also roar in return, as the three of them roar in unison. But as she holds onto Mercy's hand, you can Mercy, you feel it grow tighter, as like she tries to hold on. And as she's holding, you can feel her pulling herself through. As Jaggannath heals her. She has some strength.
Oh my goodness.
Is there anything else, Jack?
Mercy will remember
that's
this.
that's gonna be it.
Sen, it's your turn.
I will move here. And I'm gonna hit this one. My sword.
That hits.
And this takes an additional 5 fire damage that I was storing from the absorb elements.
For a star, what does that look like as you destroy this giant lycanid?
So I rush from there with the sword pointed right at it. It engulfs in flames, and I just goes thrust right at it, and then pull it up, making a cut so that it is free from the scissor.
Let's go.
As it would actually have some cleaving damage on top of that as well. That cleaving damage would be enough to get Lycanid that was hiding underneath them as well. You strike, you cut away, piercing and puncturing. Scissors is able to break free. As you can see, her carapace has been eaten away in a lot of places as the shell it's weak and broken in much of her armor. But as she's pulling herself free, she's twisting and trying to gnaw and break free from the giant one as well. As anything else, then?
Also, I'll send my cat. It'll try to pull Scissor. So that I mean, she's very weak, but just in spirit,
Yeah,
trying to pull Scissor away.
she's doing her best.
Yeah.
She
That's it. That's my turn.
she holds on. She's trying to help as she climbs atop the salt lick. As the Sovereign holding onto, pushing down onto Scissor as they engulf the Bulette. They lean forward, and they are going to. Can you all roll a con save, please? Mercy,
I would rather
Jaggannath,
not.
Sen, and Kumari. As they throw one fist at Kumari, Mercy, missing.
Oh no.
As sadly Sen, I believe. That would be 36 damage, so that would drop you to 0. But we'll come back to that in a moment. As Kumari, you are raging.
What damage is this?
This is poison damage. As these spores erupt.
I have
off-
resistance. I have I have advantage on saving throws against poison and resistance to poison damage.
Oh, then say less, boss. You might have the one. 18, as you were on 22. You saved yourself on 4 hit points. As
Ayo.
you're all good. Oh, never mind. Actually, I'm going to correct that. As you would have 2. Oh my god! Everything is happening to Sen. I'm so sorry.
That's not a number.
That wasn't meant to happen.
So you said that
As you would only take an 11 damage sentence, you got advantage. As this poison, these spores erupt off of her, or off of them. Sorry, as it does wrap around your as it smothers your familiar. They climb over the familiar as they do so. As Kumari, you succeed. You take half. Mercy, you succeed also and take half. And Jag, sadly, you do fail, but you do stay standing.
It also
as these
resists poison.
say
I
that's
use
what-
my I use my stone's endurance.
Go ahead.
So as a reaction, I can roll a d12, add my Constitution modifier, and reduce the damage by that much.
Ayo.
So
Perfect. As if you fortify yourself, as you all hold strong for Scissor. As the Myconid tries to release their spores into you, you are all with your PPE able to hold off and avoid its poisons. As Kumari is back to you.
I will. I'll bonus action drop my rage because that'll get rid of the restraint. And then I am going to. I'm just gonna cast Death Ward on Scissor just in case.
Good.
Which will be all I can do.
Gotcha. So what does that death wood look like?
She like reaches out to part of Scissors that she can touch, and Scissors gets a little glowing shield of little Mendy patterns over their carapace.
I'd say it almost creates like a golden blanket, mimicking her carapace. As Meiying, it's your turn. As you see this red nothing bubbling as they wobble their way as they start throwing haymakers at Ita, missing every single one as Ita leaps, and they strike as if they had a delay on their attacks. Each punch sounding like this, I would like to just for the sake of Everyone being aware. Every punch just sounds like this.
I think that was my kitchen, actually. I'll be right back.
Oh no.
Oh no. Well,
There's a nothing.
Ida's been so
Oh, sorry.
I mean, Ida's been so lovely. She's not gonna let the ones just be bullying Ida directly, so, it's gonna be, standing up against, these two.
Mm-hmm.
I think then probably for her main hand, and then, she'll use... Okay. Rephrase. Hand crossbow for her main attack for her bonus action. She is going to... I think she can use it again for her offhand, so she'll just do 1-and-1 straight rolls a piece for them. So this will be the first attack, and she'll be focusing on the Nothic itself. That'll be a 27 to start.
Mm-hmm, that hits.
And then for the secondary,
Don't hit. Roll damage.
Yo!
can I be cheeky and say the secondary gets the crit?
I'm gonna actually allow like with the crit. Like, is it like because it loses its bonuses?
It does a little bit less damage.
I'll let you use with
It
it
does
being a crit.
it does a
I'll let you use
it would
it
do a
as if it was
d4 instead
normal.
of a d6.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you could have your bonuses applied to the nat 20 as well.
Okay. So then I'll lead with the crit with sneak attack. And then for the non... And it'll be starting with the Nothic and then moving to the other mushroom as needed if damage does
That
overflow.
nothing deleted. It bounced away as it's just destroyed. Pierced away
Excellent.
as it wobbles backwards. And just dries up. But it does not sadly carry over. That one is still on.
No worries. No worries.
Anything
Got rid of the
else?
biggest troublemaker. Nope.
Yeah.
That will end her turn.
Eater, more like Little Eater. What's up?
Well, there's only one person in front of Ida now.
And he's on fire.
He's on fire. Good thing Ida specializes in that. Ida is going... Oh, that's a ranged attack, though, technically. Damn.
I mean, you can move.
Listen, we can keep face tanking also this guy. I mean, is the one on top of Scissor still up? That one feels like it's
Feels more important, yeah. Yeah, Ida is going to go... Nah, that's fine. And just going to move away and take the attack of opportunity. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
Masticating
Look
them
to here.
fists.
That will hit, yeah.
Into the back of the head.
And is going to target the one that is still on Scissors. Being out of key, Ida is going to use everyone's favorite basic firebolt. So that's going to be 2d10 on an attack roll. 26.
As good thought. Oh, sorry, that is some damage. That does hit there.
Yeah, no, sorry. It is
Oh,
15
okay.
damage, doubled to 30.
30 damage as you burn away. Kumari, Mercy, Sen, and Jaggannath, you feel this rush of flame ignite, and you watch as it burns away some of the tendrils around Scissor and most of the rot that is like exuding off the Myconid onto Scissor.
That's it. That's all you just got.
Big Zormamrir, it's your turn.
Yep, okay, so, there's a big guy left here. I am tired of seeing him, so I am gonna cast Sword.
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 What does that look like? What does that sword look like as you summon it?
And just like this big, like, kind of bolt of it's basically like fire, like white fire, kind of surrounded by a black outline. It's like this long, almost spear thing that just kind of like zooms right into it, and I assume it hits.
That does hit.
Mm-hmm. Nice. 1 second. Ah, I can reroll one of those. Fuck! Well, I can reroll a second one. So 12 damage.
Comes 24. As it cuts and slices away at the tendrils, this giant sword erupts into the air, and as you summon it, strikes and slashes away.
Is it
As
dead?
it cuts up the tendrils, it is not dead though. It still stands.
I'm gonna
This might-
quicken
Hunter?
cast. I'm gonna quicken cast Firebolt.
Go ahead. Yeah. Now 20. Describe what it looks
Oh.
like.
Let's
Just
get
like
a
this-
dice ticket.
Just this, like, he points his finger at it as it's slicing. As it kind of just powers up this, bolt, and just kind of has this extra, like, boost of explosion as it shoots right at it. I can reroll 1.
As that hits,
9. So that's 8 more.
and as
So that's
these
8 plus 14. And times 2.
as you to rain fire down on it, send striking away with a fiery rapier. Jaggannath trying to help with Scissor's ailment, along with as Mercy pulls Kumari. You wrap this magical thread and weave around her. You see as the Myconian is engulfed in the flame, you can see that the fire does wash down, and as it rushes low, it does wreath around Scissor. As the flames circle around her, you can see that her form broken in places. Although she's fighting and she has some strength to pull herself free, you can see she's struggling as the Myconian pulls itself lower as it tries to infect her and to pass on this parasitic life form into her, as it tries desperately to continue its lifespan on. Watch as Scissors, as she tries to grab a hold of you, Mercy, having two of her paws exposed, she reaches forward, pulling, dragging as she climbs over the salt lick. As you watch her form wreathed around you, can feel it as she collapses. And as you feel her form wrought in these fires, as the Myconian parasite is being burnt around her from all the strikes that the rest of the group are trying to cut her free, you feel her form slipping. You feel that weight growing heavier and heavier as she pushes down on you. But as this blanket of golden thread is woven around her and is pulled up around her to help her rest, to cover her ailments, the death ward pops. And that blanket wraps tighter, holds her closer, and as she pulls in, as you feel the parasite within Scissors is being burnt and wrought out from the magic that is being cast around you. You feel that weight that she's pushed down on you. Slowly, she pushes against it. She puts her paw down, pulls herself up. Weak and fragile, but still. Due to all of your efforts, she clings on. She survives. As the Greater Myconian destroyed, the Nothic Myconian shut down The one that was striking at you, Mercy, is engulfed in flames and is destroyed from the flames that are wrought around, that wrap around it as it tries to slash away at you as it chases Meter. As all of that infestation has been cleansed. As you feel Scissor's weakness on top of you, she gives you just a warm and gentle lick, but no one covered in any slime or mucus, Mercy.
Oh, she's cured. Yeah,
That's
and
what
like
kills
the in like the seconds between the end of the fight and Kumari's death ward popping, Mercy's full on freaking out. Like the people who've met him before have maybe seen him like this maybe once before. And she's like, hey, no, don't do that, don't do that, don't do that. It's okay. And he pulls out of his infinite pockets one of his greater healing potions, and he just rips the cork out with his teeth and is dumping it over Scissor's kind of exposed back because all of her carapace has been eaten away by the myconids. And when he feels her like warm up and like lick him, he just melts.
So what about you, Jaggannath, as you watch these two come together, and you watch as like this creature, this giant monster, but this giant beast, like the others, pulled back from the brink of death, thanks to all of your efforts.
I kind of savor some of the glow of the happiness. You know, I mean, we're just on the edge, on the brink there, but I like to feel that I helped to pull her back a little bit with the healing hand, so that I brought some of this around. I think we may want to go check on the others. See how they are doing.
Go to check on the others. What about you, Sen? How are you feeling?
I think this Sen feels very touched. So far he has been fighting, but wasn't really sure for what. Is it just for what orders? But seeing this, he resolves himself, and now he finally has a reason to fight. After the last,
So you cut out at the end of that. Sorry, could you repeat that last bit?
different Tajima members, he can finally find him like a reason within himself to like fight and to train, and he's finding himself a place to be.
So, what about you, Zormamrir?
He feels in the side of the fight, he basically jaw dropped, like this might just be it, and it almost was. And they end up pulling through, and like that type with Mercy into the lid. Very nice, very emotional. And then he still is researcher, so he squats down he grabs some of the fungus off some of the corpses for the samples, which is a goal for the quest.
Roll for me a nature check as you do so.
Yep. Come on. Yeah, that's something.
Yeah, you are able to safely gather some of the Myconian spores from both the corpses and some of the infected gold mold around.
Nice.
There. Anything else?
No, I don't think so. I do have to go in just a few minutes, and yeah. Then I'll head off. Good session.
Yeah,
What
keep
about
it
you?
going.
What about you? Meiying, how are you feeling?
Is that me? You were very quiet.
Meiying.
Oh, I did not hear you. I
you
am
could- you
so
could.
sorry.
You could.
I think matching some similar sentiments, the relief, the the heartwarming scene of knowing that these poor creatures aren't going to be hurting anymore. Perhaps somewhat matching Zor's like emotions of wanting to make sure they can get some samples to be brought back to Tamp, but she probably still has some in her. Just squishiness. And will just go as the sentient petri dish that she is. For someone to pick out later. But yet another trip to the
Or
medical wing.
Jesus.
What about you, Ita?
I think Ida is. This is one of the first times that Ida has been able to use both of their aspects to really full effect. And so they're happy that everyone is saved and have a bit more confidence in themselves. While the situation was a little bit dire and it was honestly pretty gross, they're feeling better than they have before about their situation.
What about you, Kumari?
Shia kind of plops down on the floor while the big mushrooms are gone and just kind of relaxes for a second and sighs. To cast a Cure Wounds on Scissors. Just to use her last. Well, just make sure, they got enough energy in them to kind of move away from this area. And then she will kind of look to Mercy and should get Scissors back to the others. I'm going to burn some of these infected mushrooms. And she goes and picks up yarn beer and goes to find which one of these are like infected and like gross or like.
As like
I think
you
it was
look
all
at
of
them,
them.
Most of them, all of them. I'll just use yarn beer as Mr. Flamethrower.
It would take the case of. It is the case of anything that was touched, sadly, is going to have to be burnt and gone to waste, as these were all infected. It seems to be from the research that like Parsley and the others had done into the Myconian, into the tendon flats and the Myconian parasites. The plague they bring. Should it touch or infect something, it's too late. So it'll have to be.
It's just like the mushrooms and stuff, though, right? It's not
just the mushrooms, and maybe
the ground itself.
The ground is slightly spored. Like there are like tendrils that like can be like burnt and like severed, and like only one of you has seemed to like gone muted by them. Most of you look all fine and safe.
I will go through the cave with the fine-tooth comb, making sure I burn everything, and if it's the blue ones, make sure no one's nearby.
Mhm. And what about you, Mercy?
Oh, as everyone is kind of debriefing and scattering, he's just holding Scissor's massive head in his lap. You know, just petting her and using the antifungal cream on her. And he's it's like people are as far as like pick up these spores and Kumari's doing her thing with the mushrooms, he's just like, yeah, I'm not crying. I'm fine actually. This is fine. He will probably be miffed that his entire mushroom farm is gone later, but right now he agrees it's more important that these guys are safe and that he gets them better. And we still need to cure Rock, so I think he'll pick up Scissors and take her back to their nest.
As you feel the powers are still within you, do you seek Ita for aid as he and to both help with Rock and yourself, or do you try to harbor it? Try some of the antifungal cream.
If it were just him, I don't think he'd care. But since he saw what this did to his pets and doesn't want to reinfect them himself, he goes. He heard Ida. They were going down to Rock. He would take Scissors over them and be like, "Hey, can you do that to like me and Rock?" Ida's little guy is absolutely gone.
Oh, the
yes.
What were you gonna say, sorry, Jaggannath?
Oh, I thought you were talking to me, not Ida.
Oh, gotcha.
So,
I mean, if you could cure it too, but I didn't think you had that power. So it's one of your punches.
yeah, it's
I can heal you,
healing hand,
but I'll have to kill you as well.
Once.
So like, it's kind of catch-22. Yeah. Yeah. No, as Ita is able to siphon out Myconian parasites, and you all move through the clearing as much of the infestation as you can. Is there anything else you do in the caves before
Ida,
close the session?
Yes?
did you say these guys are in the other pit too?
I think that's what Miss Kumari was saying. I don't know if I remember that exactly.
Well, the little fellas we found before.
So then, yes. I don't know about any of the...
I haven't seen those big guys. But...
No, I haven't seen those big guys either. I remember something similar from my first expedition into the pits, I believe. There was a whole species of people that I think were all worshipping Hasako for some reason. I don't quite remember.
Huh.
But from my understanding, that hasn't been an issue for a while. But maybe if they're popping up here, we should look into it.
Yeah.
Yeah, we should probably venture into the pit again. And I hope Parsley...
I think I'm gonna stop by the store and pick up some things, and then I'll head that way.
Oh, okay.
Parsley just picks up a flamethrower.
You're in his head right now. You can see into his brain. And right now he's gonna take care of his little bullet family. And as everyone is, coming back together near the surface, he helped them out of the cave. He quietly tells everyone, "Thank you."
Oh.
And hands them money.
Oh.
Because you're gonna need to get your clothing professionally cleaned, probably.
Yeah.
And a long soak in a bath.
Yeah, or whatever you want to do.
as siphoning the infection free, clearing out the mushrooms. You'll be able to regrow. The mushrooms surprisingly are able to quickly recultivate, with especially Parsley's knowledge and access to the mushroom pit. The Bulettes won't be starved. Not for long, at the least. As you move through the tunnels and make your way back home, you notice there's a notable silence. Move back to Tajima. You don't hear any. Or no.
What the fuck was it?
And no
Gets me.
either. As you move through, as those Nothics that seem to have made their way into the tunnel have also made their way out. That's where we end the session. Thank you all for playing. As you return back to Tajima for some well-deserved jar and lunch, as you weren't in here for more than just from 9 a.m. to 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 2 p.m. The rest of the day awaited you.
Louise.
Boom. I told them we'd be back by the afternoon.
And you were.
Hey.
As a black dragon one's running through the forest towards you. She arrives. I need the hazmat suit. But no, that's where we end the session. Thank you all for playing, and I appreciate you guys for sticking around for what should have been a short session, but apparently I can't fucking do that.
Impossibility.
Honestly.
It's short terribly.